There we go. All right, got the stream under control now. Turns out for some reason my computer was not on the right band of the Wi-Fi, because I've got a dual band router, and for some reason I wasn't on the 5.7 gigahertz one for whatever reason. And as soon as I connected to it, I went from doing a crappy, like, 5 megabit download to, like, 100. So, hopefully that means we'll be good for the day. Anyway. Yo, what's up, Gabar, Natty Dan, Jackie J. Actually slightly above rank 5. The only difference is you don't have the combat power rate of a rank 5. The Ascension gives you more attack and HP. What am I, British? It's got HP. HP as a rank 4 Ascended than a rank 5 does. Ascension gives 22%, and the rank 5 is only about 16.5. So Ascension is actually better than a rank 5, which is why it's so OP that it's just bam. Anyway, but let's go. How are we doing? Dang, we're still outside the top 45, even with the increased. Dude, we need to get our people's. Okay, so 18. Oh yeah, we got plenty of room. So claim that. Because this is only 47, right? No, it is 48. Dang it, we're I need to use 70 more glory. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I need 70 more glory spent. Good enough. Alright. Fuel beans. Alright, there's our Mystic Advancement. I'll take a Cosmic. Swap. Let's see, Guardians. Yeah, Guardian is ridiculous. Do all the cosmics. We got just loads of cosmic ISO at the moment. Bam. Cool. Alright, let's hop into it. Cool. Now that all that's taken care of, let's get right into it. Yeah, Masakura is great. I decided against like doing the Ascension because he was I did have mine rank 5'd already, but then he became like the available 7-star, and I opted for taking him rank 2 unduped as to ascending the 6-star. The more basically future proofing it, the rank up basically. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. That's fair. What's up, Misery? I was actually in your stream earlier. You were lagging hard. Can't focus on the studies. That's fair. Yeah, your audio and what gameplay wasn't like spazzing out, was like super like not in sync. It's part of the mystery stream. Yeah. Yeah, I'd hopped in for the last like a few minutes before you turned it off. Yeah, your audio was like super lagged behind the gameplay. Saving for a new one? Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you. Then nice. Heal beans. So, I am 20,000 in artifacts off of a crystal, so I want to knock that out so we can open that up today. So I don't feel like doing another 25 room run in this cycle, so I'll just burst through a bunch of like sector 5. I could even, honestly, if we need so little, we could just do sector 4 even. But sector 5 will also give me the points, so probably do that. Oh, season percent. Oh, that would suck. Because it's not like you gain anything for that. It's just, you know, it wouldn't happen. Because it's like you wouldn't gain anything for that. But yeah, I wish they could find a way to leave it on so you can have friendlies to play in the off season of like the previous season's like nodes before the new season starts with the new nodes and stuff. That would be great. It feels like a kabam move. Eh. I mean, generally speaking, like, Arena is like the free-to-play mode, and they made, you know, the sigil of affect Arena stuff. So I mean, I keep getting like nap things. What do you mean no rewards in Sector 4? Sector 4 gives you rewards. It's 4, 5, and 6. You get rewards in. Oh, he didn't hit all the milestones. Dang. What's up, Toof? I don't like this setup at all. Well, node free wouldn't be any fun. There's gotta be like the nodes in it, otherwise it's just nukes. Are you sure? Did you double check? I haven't actually checked it, but like it's usually 4, 5, and 6. Did they remove 4 because they added 7? That's kind of lame. Yeah. Well, again, I know, strictly speaking, like, yeah, like if you're just trying to play to build an account, Arena is far better because you get the units. The problem is, like, that's not necessarily the entirety of the goal. Like, yeah, that's part of it, but you want to have fun too, and BGs is just more fun than Arena is. I'd rather spend more time in BGs than Arena for straight fun factor. That's like that's the thing. And really, long term, the units are better, but short term, BGs is because you have the tokens for, like, that's, you know, better short term. Which the short term turns into longer term. It's really hard to say. Like where you'd be if you only did one or the other over the course of like a full year. given like a static amount of time played. Because I do both. I do it all, you know. So yeah. Depends on where you can place in BGs. The thing with BGs is if you're not at a base level of account and skill, grinding it for hours isn't going to be as beneficial as grinding arena for hours. Like, because I placed in the top 100, that has significant value, placing in the top 100. If you're only making it to the GC every week and you're placed in like Uru and stuff because your account's just, you know, not good enough, or you don't have the skill, or what have you, whatever the reason, your time is better off spent in the arena, because the trophy tokens you get by spending hours isn't going to have the same value as the units you get for the same amount of time spent. So it really does depend on what your goals are in BGs and what you're capable of. Because also the thing, Misery, is with the deals is they're not like an every month sort of thing. They're a known. They're not known like what all is going to be in them, but they're known when they are, more or less, like the times of years. You have July 4th, you have Spring Cleaning, you have the Valentine's Day store. Obviously those aren't as big as like July 4th, Cyber, you know, Banquet, but those are like the major ones where like you're dumping the biggest quantities of units into them. Believe in BGs, believe in MCOC before BGs. I mean, obviously I played it well into before BGs were doing it, but like there was content to be done. Like there was more content that existed that I was able to do. But now I have all permanent content in the game is done. Out of my face. Yeah, because right now too, if there's no, the very, very top end, being the, you know, rank 3s, is none of those materials exist at the top end of BGs. What's up, JD? You're sad? Why are you sad? But you have 66 7-stars. How many rank 2s, well, okay, so you have 6 full rank 3s. So you have 6 rank 3s. How many rank 2s and how many rank 5s do you have? 2. We can do a little bit of a comparison. I have 6.3, but I skipped out on one of the things. I would have more Catalyst, but I have a full 6 rank 3s free to play, and a third of another for the rank up. I've got 22 rank 2s, and you know, another 20 something rank 5s. The worst I've ever placed is, I think, Mysterium, but I'm generally in Celestial. BG specifically, not necessarily. Realistically, the best rewards are the Battlegrounds store. That has the best rewards in the game. The only thing it doesn't have is the Tier 4 Alpha, which doesn't exist outside of, you know, the deals. Until this coming season, which is only an Alliance placement, we're going to get some Tier 4 Alpha. But it's going to require, you know... Because that's the thing, though. Like, to get that sort of thing, it requires units spent in playing BGs, and I don't think the units are worth being spent there. 16 Ascensions. Okay. I currently have 15 Ascensions, but I have the dust for 20 Ascensions. I've got 20 Yeah, we'll just do this real quick. I've 22 rank 2s and like 20 so we go to 7-star. We have 69. We got our six rank 3s. We have 22 rank 2s and 6 stars rank 5. We have 27. Because of placing higher in BGs. Like, I've just got resources to buy more of the catalysts and stuff. Let's see. Okay, you said what? We can screw both of you. Yeah. We play at a different level, JJ. It's nothing for you to concern yourself over. We're in different stages of the game. $600 dust. So you're missing 200 dust then. Because I don't currently have the dust. I still have to do the side quest and stuff. But I have, with doing that, I have 15 ascensions, and I'll have 1,000 dust, which is 5 ascensions, so it puts me to 16 ascensions. Yeah, well, Toof, I haven't bought any since the Battlegrounds store got updated. I've bought 3 or 4 tier 6 basic, tier 3 alpha total since the rewards have been updated. That's it. I don't get those materials from that store. I was before it got updated, but I've been buying the shards. And the tier 6 class catalyst. That's what I buy every time it resets. The tier 6 class catalyst and the 7-star shards. That's what I've been buying. Yeah. Well, I don't have all the dust, like I said, right now, but I'll have 20 once I have everything that's available to me this month. I'll have 20 ascensions. Or the ability to do 20 ascensions. Because I have 15. I'm sitting on 350. There's 400 in my stash at the moment to be claimed from the Omega event. And there's another 250 from the monthly content. So. See, and that's the thing of placing where I do, Gabar, in from Cyber, yeah. It's like CW, like Civil Warrior. Dude, sometimes abbreviations, when there's multiple things it could be, like throws you off for a split second. You have to think about contextually, like which one is it you're talking about. Because I'm not going to have the units to max out July 4th, though, I might be missing some dust from that. At this point, though, like I have most of the ascensions like I care to do. Like just getting the dust we get naturally, because we get, you know. I mean, this month we get 250. We're getting a full. You get a full ascension a month. At least, which is like more than fast enough for what I care about ranking up generally. It's like the little bits extra we're getting is just like I have to like decide who to use it on. Natty Dam, the best for Path 9, Hazard Shift. This season, it depends on who's on it. If, and which half of it, quite frankly. Because you have different immunity requirements for the first section and second section. And depending on the section and depending on who's on it, whether they be a tactic champion, so you need a tactic fighter, realistically, otherwise it's gonna be a lot more rough. So it very much so depends. It's not like a one-size-fits-all, like, okay, this champion works great, because there's also the potential, like, that champion gets banned. One that still works really, really well, and he's unbannable this season because he's whitelisted, is Kingpin. Kingpin is great for that lane. If you don't have to worry about mechanically being countered or have to fighting a tactic champion because she can't do tactic, Ghost still works very, very well. What do you mean we have, like, everyone's Kingpin is on the whitelist? Like, that's not a decision to be made. It's he's banned so much, becomes blacklisted, and then once you're blacklisted, you're whitelisted the following month. That's all there is to it. It's not like a decision. It's just the course of, if you ban him too much, or like he's the most banned, he gets blacklisted, and then once you've not longer blacklisted, you're whitelisted. Well, Iceman's blacklisted right now. Like, you can't use Iceman, so that does you no good this season. He got banned so much last season that he's now blacklisted this season. So Iceman, not worth the rank up. I took him to rank 5 because, like, I was, you know, using him and I wanted him for BGs, but then I really didn't like using him. He just doesn't feel as good for, like, the BG trying to be quick, because he relies so heavily damage-wise to crit. Not only because, like, crits do more damage to base, but he gets his damage mechanic, which is the cold snap, or frostbites rather. Cold snap's the other. The frostbites when he crits. So it's, yeah, I don't know. I wasn't having as fun a time as I thought with him, because I was gonna ascend him, and if he wasn't blacklisted this time, I still might have, but, like, I'm not, like, sold on it. I don't think he's gonna make my deck, even though he's mutant. Like, I don't see him making the deck again. Could be wrong, but yeah. Well, definitely not, because offensively, no, he would suck. Because, like, your special one could get if a cold snap gets purified, like, just, yeah, no, that's not a good idea. What do you mean he's not banned? He's on the blacklist. He doesn't have to be banned by your opponent. He's just not usable because he's on the blacklist. Which means they don't need to ban him. He's just banned. I don't... Like, your opponent hasn't banned him. He's been banned by Kabam. Yeah, because for tier 1 is different than the other tiers, but Depends. I guess it depends on what tier you're in for like the maps you play on. But if he's in Plat 3, then he's not in Tier 1. So. Anyway. Ghost whitelisted, so yeah, Ghost works well on that path. Anyway, we were talking about Path 9. I actually had great success in Section 2 using Gambit. And only attacking when they were in the bleed phase, because he takes no damage from bleed. I did a Nick Fury in Section 2. It was tactic because he's tactic. I did a Nick Fury Path 9 1 war with a Gambit, and it worked great. Yeah, I don't think that's the worst idea, too. I don't think I'm going to open up another one before it resets, because I obviously don't want to pull another Morbius. Yeah. Oh. Anywho. So. Anyway, so what do we want to do? We're getting... Yeah, now we should have enough time. So what I want to do... Finish up the 4 stars. Run incursions, I think, so we can... I won't need to finish the run, but run enough till we get... We need 20,000 artifacts to get... 7-star incursion crystal. And we want Hulkbuster. That's who I've been after. Yo, what's up, Juan? Failed 25, zone 25. Dang, that sucks. How far did you make it? You still have all month to do it. And with the 5-minute refreshes, you can, try it multiple times a day. It just eats up a lot of time if you're failing it every, like, 10-15 rooms, because that, takes a while to do 10-15 rooms. Itemless challenge? What do you mean? I didn't do it itemless. I just happened to already have the item, so it didn't cost me any units. I did it unitless. I didn't do it itemless. If you have the right champions and you get the right hacks and don't get, like, shafted, like, itemless is definitely doable. Obviously, if you make mistakes, it's going to cost you items. Like, even if you're not, like, roadblocked, fights can still be hard, and if you mess up, well, you die, you need a revive, so it's unfortunate, but it's just kind of the way of it. That's why, even with, like, Herc and stuff, I usually don't do it itemless. Even though I've done it itemless, it doesn't always happen. And I'd rather just throw a revive at it that I have than to spend the 2 to 3 hours plus, depending on what hacks you want to end up with, to redo it all, Suicide setup, it's pretty... I mean, it's standard for me, at least. I mean, it depends on what all you want to run. So there's other masteries, but I run recoil with assassin. Well, basically always run assassins. I did say that, didn't I, Juan? Yeah. Given that there's you can't cheese it with Herc. Yeah. Oh, freezer! I hate freezer burn node. Recoil, you only want 1 point in, and then you max out the bleeding poison. That's considered like full suicides. It's 60% attack bonus. It's 10% per point. 3 points each, so 60% attack. You wanted to quit out. Yeah. It's just not worth the effort and time though, man. I'd rather just use, like I said, just use the revive. Even though we have like more time and, you know, the refreshes, like it feels bad to have to go back through all the first 24 rooms and get nothing for it just to get the reward for the final room. Like it's painful. Like I felt bad enough just, you know, doing, because it took me 4 attempts to finally go to room 25. I didn't revive until that 4th attempt and just went for it because I got more of the hacks I was after. Because before, that was the first time I got strategic movement. Yeah. Well, I used like five of the revives or whatever I used were on that stupid Weapon X in room like 20 something, whatever it was. I mean, if you're only using 2 points, even like you shouldn't put 1 in each. You should put 2 into one of them. And quite frankly, I wouldn't run the masteries at all if you're not maxing it out, because it's not worth having the downsides of the masteries with recoil to not have the full attack bonus. So I would just take them all out, and until you have the ability to max them out, I would not run them at all. How many do I have left? I've got, well, it's 6. I've still got like 20 revives maybe or so. I did in fact go to college, yes I did. I've been educated. I mean, it depends on skill and RNG, really. If you make mistakes, it's going to cost you units, but if you just get kind of shafted in the zone. But you also, if you're doing that setup, you definitely don't want to have recoils on. It's going to be a hindrance than anything. I studied MCOC. You're darn right I did. There's a couple of my classes that I just were like super boring. Like monotonous, that I would like play arena in class. My one professor, he was so monotone and like it's hard to listen to, so I played arena all class. Wildcat. I went to the U of A. Yeah, that's fair. Between Corvus and Thing, a Gambit, like, in case there's, like, I don't know, something you need what he does specifically for. Otherwise, I would just, yeah. Corvus Thing would carry if you have the right hacks. 100%. Confirmed fact the hottest girls go to, yeah, U of A or ASU. If you're using Bullseye and you're using hacks specifically for that suit him, like he does insanely well apparently. ASU is just USA in reverse. USA! USA! Anyway. So that's astute observation you got there. Get this man an award. He's a genius! Why didn't I think of that? Never would have known if he hadn't pointed it out. Alright. I want to run the 6 stars too, so I can run them again later, but I have time for pulling that off. So, oh geez. I really want to open up a 7 star. And I started playing the game in 2016, AB. I've been playing since 2016. Also close to 7 star. Nice. Are you as close as I am? I need 20,000, just under 20,000 more artifacts. Yeah, let's, where's the, Incursion? So, we've got... So... Big win, Hulkbuster, second best, Cap Infinity War would be amazing. I own Angela, Ronin, and Mojo. So help me if I dupe Mojo again, I'm gonna be pissed. But if I don't get Hulkbuster, I want Cap Infinity War. Cap Infinity War would be so nice. Namor without his SIG, I don't really care about him, so. And between the... So, top pull, Hulkbuster, second best, Cap Infinity War, third best would be Angela dupe. If I'm going to get a dupe, I want it to be Angela. I think I'd prefer that over Namor, because Namor's not going to do me any good. So, basically a 50% chance, like after that would then be Namor as new. Then I'd rather have Ronin, and I want Mojo the least. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. I majored in mechanical engineering, AB. Let's see, so are we in fact locked out of Sector? Dang, they did! How dare they? Why? The jerks. So get a little bit of 7-star shards noise. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We'll open up a 7-star as well. Yeah. So we'll do Sector 5. Let's go ahead and so here's what we want. We want so we want Herc, we want Odin, and Gallon. So how many rooms do we need to do for 20k? Sorry, tier 5. How far do we actually have to go to make it? Do we have to do all of it? We might have to do most of it. We'll see. It won't take very long though, so it's only Sector 5. Right now I've got 4.3k units and 300,000 battle chips at the moment, so we don't have a whole lot. Don't have a whole lot. Rigged. Yeah, no, yeah. Let's see, what do we got? Draining DJ. I actually really like that one. Let's do it. Joan Wright, yeah, yo. Finish this, yada yada yada. With the incursions, not really. I do incursions solo, Deuce. I find it easier that way. Let's do that and throw it, and you're dead. Dude, if you got useless hacks, like, bro, you should have restarted. Like, if you don't get the hacks you need, like, it only takes 8 rooms to get all the boss hacks. So let's get our go. Okay. Yeah, first 7-1 path took Ronin, Flare. Yeah, dude, I love Flare paths. Flare paths are great. Yeah, that's basically all of the like attack boosting insane ones are like the best ones to go through for Act 7, the entirety of it. Did I stream all of... I don't think I streamed all of my Act 7 Karinas, but I did the entirety of it with one team. All of Act 7. A single group of 5 champions. Yeah, thing is basically unusable until you get to like 13, 14 when the attack goes high enough to trigger his protection. Before that, like, you're just taking so much damage. It's rather unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? What you gonna do? Whoops. I really hate the ASM2 re-release. Some BG as well. Let's see, per buff on the attacker. Did they added the garbage buffs in here too? Like, well, come on back now, you've been gone too long. You're right where you belong. Right now. Come on back now, you've been gone too long. ASM2, I don't even know what that is. ASM2. Amazing Spider-Man? Gotcha. Okay. I went so early on that deck, it's not even funny. Yeah, that's the best way to do it, John. Just take the easiest path, just single clears the entirety way through, so you can get the Grandmaster down and get your rank 4s. If you don't have it by the time, or the rank 4s by the time you finish that, do Act 8, and you'll get it in no time. Because if you're capable of making it all the way through Act 7, you can do Act 8. Like, it's not any harder. So, health pools go up a little bit, so it might take longer, but it's not actually more difficult. Yeah. Okay, I dexed, you jerk. I knew that was going to go badly. Yeah. What do you mean, am I a debate? What? Despite me doing this, I'm not very conversational. I don't talk to people. Where is their Daniel? I am, ooh, crit damage, yes. Let's go. With the definition of being the top dual threat in BGs. Okay, see, that's more information, like who's the top. Like, it depends on the nodes, obviously, who that's going to wind up being. Because it'll change meta to meta. If we're talking like following season, It's probably going to be. It also depends on, yeah, if we're talking like Victory Track or Gladiators. Let me bring up the nodes again. Hold on a second. So dual threat. I think this will actually apply to both metas. Actually, I think it's going to be Bishop. Bishop's going to be the best dual threat. He counters the tenacity. And in weeks 3 and 4, the power start will help him get to a special 2 faster. If you get him, the arms race will actually make a special 2 be ridiculous even more so. Yeah, I think it's gonna be Bishop, and because of the power start 1, if he throws that special 1 at the start of the fight, it's gonna slow you down. I think Bishop's gonna be insane next season. So anyone with a rank 3 Bishop is gonna be very happy. Yeah, Domino specifically, because her specials aren't in general dangerous, and because it's so nukey, even if you have a less than ideal option, you're killing her fast enough that any health damage you'd lose from the damage over time, and because you're or not the damage, you'd lose from crit fail goes down because you're killing her faster. You're not going to crit fail as many times. So yeah, I think Bishop will do generally better over Domino, even though Domino has fewer counters. I think Bishop will do very, very nicely. Oh, Kabam certainly has that data. I'd be very curious, like, what they have data-wise on like who. And I wish they release it like after a season ends, like they give statistics like who was the top defenders and attackers. Like when this champion was used as an attacker, was that round won? Or lost, as an in general. And if this champion was used as a defender, was the person that had that as their defender win that round? You know, and there's different ways of doing the statistics for it. Like, what did this champion like? What was the average score players got using X as an attacker or X versus X as a defender? You know, stuff like that. Because that honestly, average score versus with an attacker and versus defender is honestly a lot better than a win-loss rate, I think, because you can use that kind of data to get yourself closer to like expected value of a defender. If the average points gained when fighting X defender is so low, and you expect when you're using your attacker versus whoever they have on defense to get you more than what it generally expected to be gotten, that's how you win. You place defenders and do your attackers in such a way that in best case scenario you're more likely to come out with more points. That's like the purpose and goal of Battlegrounds. You know. So it just kind of depends. Because it also, you know, Because it depends. Like, mostly the people that would have access to like the average person that's going to have access to the newest champions at any meaningful level to use them at is going to be higher in VGs than those that aren't going to have easy enough access to it. They aren't spending the money to get the champion, obviously, because if they're big spenders, they probably have bigger accounts, generally speaking. If they have bigger account, they also have the ability to grind for the champion than those that have smaller accounts. So, yes, so. And that was like, I like statistics. I really do, like, because I mean, it's easy to lie with statistics. Like you can manipulate statistics to say what you want, or to make something sound better than it actually is. But that's why I was curious. My stats for the last season, which is why I kept track of it. It was a kind of a pain to keep track of. I didn't write it down. I just kept track of it day to day in my head. That's why I liked making it easier to do like a certain amount like every day, leaving myself on a very specific number so I could remember the numbers day to day. That I ended up with, and I kind of wish I had it split, because I know I had roughly an 80% win rate in the Gladiator, or in the Victory track, but an overall season win rate of just under basically 60%. But for that to have averaged down that low, my Gladiator circuit specifically win rate was probably only like 55%. Yet I placed in the top 100. It's not because I was winning really that much. I just played enough that even with winning slightly more than you're losing, you wind up that high. So anyway, where was I? Here we go. So, gets interesting. Let's see. Okay, I miss. I just miss, like, I was skipping over some of this because you guys weren't talking to me. But I missed some. John, Titania. I wouldn't worry about a 6-star Titanium. Personally, I would, because you're better out, because immediately upon pulling a 7-star, it would make the 6-star useless. I would say you're better off just holding out for the 7-star. Unless you had like an absolute dire need of having a Titania, meaning like she's your best potential option as a 6-star or 7-star to rank up, and you need to have a science champion. Like you have to, Otherwise, if you can hold out at all, like if it's not necessary, I wouldn't worry about ranking him Titanium. But she, especially since she doesn't need the dupe, like a rank 1 7-star would be immediately better unawakened than a rank 4 awakened. So yeah, it's the whole thing, AB too. Like, common sense isn't as common as seemingly common as people would expect. It's like, 'cause people are stupid, and they don't, even if something is like stupidly simple and would generally fall into what someone else might think is like common sense. You know, just people don't think things through generally that well, and they just therefore can sometimes come across as, you know, dumb. Yeah, the term should be common sense. Gladiator, get out of here. Good bros, yo. We're doing all right so far. Just smashing out a little incursion so we can open up a 7-star incursions crystal because we're that close. It's not aggression fury, is it? Something along those lines. There's also a different sense, or a different difference between common sense and common knowledge. Those are not the same. These boss hacks suck. This one's actually really good with Titania though, so I'll take that. Sector 5. I'm just doing it for these. Like we're close. We don't have to go. We don't have to go that far. I'm not gonna do the whole run of this because like it's only Sector 5. Like we just don't care. Special inversions. Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll do reverse controls on that fight. Fine. And then we'll also open up a basic because why not? I'll open up a basic 7-star as well. Well, I've got enough shards to do that. Or I can buy enough shards to do that at least. That's right. Working way to way. Who are your first two again? Who are your other two rank 4s again? So you said you were close. You just needed the one, right? And you need to make your way through Act 7 to reach both conditions. Warlock and Magneto. Right. Okay. My first. Ideally, I would say you want someone to rank 4 that'll help you with getting through more content. Like Hercules, if you happen to have him, great rank up for that because like he can just help you crush through, saving time and ease of use for just story content. Like he's built great for it. Oh, it's special inversion chaos. Like I thought it was. Okay. Well, we don't have to worry about inverted controls then, because he's gonna die before he throws a special. So, okay. I'm personally not that big a fan of White Magneto. I don't care much for his pre-fights even, and I don't like him offensively. If you find good use out of the pre-fights yourself, or you like using him offensively, great. I personally don't. Warlock though, I love the crap out of Warlock. He's so good for so much. He's got so much utility. He was my first rank 5 champion. Oh crap. That's what I get for not looking at the node. And play Bijan after you reach C5. That doesn't sound good, AB. And I wouldn't do that anyway, because like, I already have enough time spent in this game on my own account, plus I got myself into combat power rates. Or let's just do this. Was watching J Will the other day playing the solo leveling game, and I was like, oh, this you know looks really good, because I love the show. I love the crap out of the show. So I downloaded it and I kind of love the crap out of it. So I put in a somewhat unreasonable amount of hours into that the last few days, and yeah, that's because I was like caught up in MCOC stuff, so I was like, screw it. I didn't need to do any more arenas. Sunday didn't have to worry about anything either, so so once I'm caught up with, like, you know, after the stream and stuff, like the day quote unquote day will reset on that as well, and I can do a bunch of other stuff as well. So yeah. There aren't really arenas, not that I've unlocked at least, and if there are like arenas. I don't know what you know of the game, but it's a whole heck of a lot of fun. But yeah, I've been playing the solo leveling game because it is loads of fun. And yeah, I'm having a good time with it. So I think yeah. Little gotcha, I suppose. Sure. Crap. The higher the better, but doesn't use exactly the same catalyst. But if you could actually ascend one, like take the 5-star Herc up and ascend them, you could get pretty darn good use out of them, because it's not gonna be quite a rank 3 level, but brilliant, dude. I love it. Let's do it. You could probably, specifically for that, you could get good use out of it. But again, you just need to make use of whatever champions can get you through the easiest of paths. And for Act 7, like I said, I did the entirety of Act 7 with a singular team. At first it was just because that was what I had access to, and then at a point I was like, you know what, I'm just going to do all of it this way just to prove I could, yeah, basically. Let's see, combat power rates, fumes, yada yada. Let's see, we don't have to worry about use, so let's just do this. hardest path too. I don't know. I did that on the very first. I was left side on the very first raid we ran, and I don't know. I don't think it's that hard really, because like with the improvements plus like yeah, if you mess up dexing Maestro Special 1, like you suck at dexing that, you're gonna have a harder time, but like so used to dodging it. But let's see, R3 defender, a better defender than a difficult. Well, they'd have to have some defensive value to them initially. Sunspot does not. So, and his health pool, like it wouldn't be achievable with what you'd have in your deck, realistically, because there's not going to be a disparity in your deck of those kinds of champions. Like I'd rather a rank 5 unascended 6-star Serpent on defense than a rank 3 Sunspot on defense. Even though that health pool difference is you know, what would that be? Like, we can actually look this up. And that's pretty sizable. Unless of course they had like, it would depend, like it would be like a round 3 scenario and depend on like what they had as options. If they had like a direct counter to Serpent, or you know, where it would be very scenario weight, but like in general, I'd rather the Serpent on D than even with that kind of health disparity, which we can actually look up here. So mutant health pool, yep, Sunspot is 69.5 and Serpent so 69.5 and Serpent 6-star rank 5. Obviously, this is the specific example you gave, but like I'm just out of curiosity. What the wow? Serpent does not have that big a health pool. Or wait, where is he? He's not on Aunt May. That's why I can't find him. Never mind. I'd have to look at it in game. Give me a second. We can look at this. We can in fact look at it because we have a rank 5 Serpent. Is 61, which is actually almost as much health as a rank 3 Sunspot, because this dude's health is actually fairly large. So I mean that's less than, I said 69.5, or so that's less than 8,000. So it's like 30,000 health points difference. Yeah. Like it's, yeah. Not even a second thought. I'd much rather a Serpent on D than 30,000 extra health with just a rank 3. In that specific scenario. There are other defenders, like depending on what's available to you, that could wind up shifting the scales, but in that specific scenario, yeah, I mean it's 24 paths in total. So one a day would take you, a little over 3 weeks to pull it off. Yeah, Sunspot's health is not that high. Serpent has actually a pretty sizable health pool. I didn't realize it was that large, unascended. That's kind of wild, actually. Let's see, hard knock. Yeah, sure. Yeah, he's very tanky. Yeah. Ugh. Let's see. I think we need to do at least 2 more rooms, maybe 3, to get enough artifacts. Incinerate potency, yeah, don't, if I don't mind, yeah, don't mind if I do. Alright, how close are we? Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do 3. That's unfortunate. 3 more rooms, so we need to finish zone 10 and we'll have enough. It's rather unfortunate, but yeah, what are you gonna do? No retreat, fisticuffs! Yeah, that's fine. What's this? This way though. Rage and brute force. That's not great. Backup recovery. Long as yeah, sure. Why not? Well, let's go that way. Yeah, he's very tanky. And just really annoying to fight unless you happen to have, you know, one of a couple good options. For sure. Well, it's only Sector 5. It's not like we're in early rooms, so. Yeah, but again, like that's not a possible scenario you'd wind up with. Even if like we're at a point where the rank 6 is available to us, you're not gonna have a rank 6 and a 7-star in your deck and only a rank 5, like a 6-star rank 5 won't make your deck at that point. So it's a non-issue. Like the scenario will just not happen in that example. Like the kind of disparity we're talking about wouldn't happen in a person's deck, generally speaking. Yeah, the Corvus, he with the right hacks, like he goes pretty hard. I don't think I looked at what this dude's nodes actually were. Yeah. Let's see, we don't care about that, we don't need that. God, these hacks suck. Yeah, it's a little better. Still not like great hacks, but we didn't get strat movement or keep it going, which is unfortunate, but whatever. Well, I think the best example we have that does exist, AB, is Sasquatch. His health pool is just so large. Even though he's not particularly hard to fight, he is so tanky with the health pool size and the tankiness he has from damage reduction that he's worth putting on D at the right level over, you know, an arguably harder defender that could be killed faster. But it takes a sizable chunk of health to pull that off, health or tankiness, which he has both. So, but it's so situational. I don't think I've ever had the situation pop up necessarily to find myself in that kind of scenario. Because usually you might find yourself in a position that you have, like, your only options are neither or particular defenders. You just want to go with the person with the highest health pool, you know? With healing is usually a non-issue, especially at low sig. And if you're, you know, it also gets countered by despair and stuff. So it's like if you're using the right champions, like the regen's like a non-issue. Yeah, I'd say that's like a good strategy, because it is not because of the health pool exactly. It's what they could get as an overall score. If they messed up versus a bullseye, the score would obviously be lower. But in a best case scenario between the two, if they fight perfectly, a Titania will take longer because of the higher health pool than a rank 5 bullseye will take. Which means in best case scenario, their average score between the two would be lower versus the Titan. That makes sense. Like, that's, you know, I could make that, I could see that choice being made. I don't know that I would always choose that. I might go, because like in worst case scenario, the lowest score potential would obviously be bullseye on D. If they mess that fight up, they will die, whereas messing up a Titania, it's not super punishing. So, and it's certainly easier to mess up, I'd say, versus the bullseye. So the scenario of what I would put on defense would depend slightly on who picked first. Crap. Who I had to fight, what my option was for, like, what kind of score could I put up given who I had to fight, basically. There's a whole lot of factors in deciding, like, how to play out a match, and not always do you have the time to actually go through that whole scenario and just instinctively, it's like, oh, you have a bullseye, that's who your was the initial plan to throw on defense was, like, we're not getting, like, Furies, but yeah, let's do whatever. And sometimes you have to, at least for me personally, I have to think so far ahead when I'm trying to do something like BDs, and when something unexpected happens, it throws me off. It does, and I tend to not make the best choices when that happens. Yeah, exactly. Because Bullseye, in that scenario, if you do it, you know, properly, they have a big sunspot, like, he'll, you know, special 1, special 2, Bullseye dies. It's kind of annoying, but it doesn't matter. So, there's a whole lot that goes into BGs, strategy-wise, and just, you know, and that can be part of the strategy. You know, doing something unexpected to throw your opponent off, and therefore they make a poor decision, or, you know, it disrupts their potential thinking. It certainly does to me. Like, you know. Ooh, I messed it up. When I'm not expecting to happen happens. When it has to be pretty drastic, though. If it's within reason that I can logically suss out in, you know, a second or two, like why they may have done a thing, I can get back on track. But Wednesday, correct? Yes. I probably won't be playing it on Wednesday, though. Because I'll have until the Thursday to do. What we'll probably do Wednesday is 9.1 beta starts, so we might do that. Is probably what's most likely for me to do, because the beta also starts on Wednesday. And I'm not crazy about, like, going into BG's day one. Like, I don't want to go through it that fast. So... So we'll probably do the beta. Smash it out. Or at least take a chunk of it. Probably not all of it, but... Broski. The Griffin! Yo. So, things do get tricky rather quickly. And block balls, sure. Who dis? We don't know who dis. Larry! I don't know Larry. Super close. Oh, no, we did get it. Oh, yeah, because it was 10. Duh. I was like, wait a minute. We had to do that 10th one to actually pull it off, so. Larry the cucumber. Exactly. I was just doing this because we'll have a 7-star incursion to open right now, so. I'm not gonna. There's 5 more rooms left, technically, to finish off this sector. But I can do that later. We don't need to do that right now. So we got, I'm gonna open up, whoops. We got Incursion, 7-star to open. Cha-chang. Let's go. I already went over who I want most out of this, and we're also gonna have a basic. I'm gonna open up a basic as well. So, quests, alliance mode, alliance war. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. All right. Here we go. So help me, if we get that champion again, I'm gonna be pissed. We want Hulkbuster the most, and if it's not Hulkbuster, we want Cap Infinity War. So help me! Oh my gosh! Ah! Sig 80, my guy! Oh my gosh, dude, bro. Natural Sig 80. God. Unbelievable. God. Oh, let's open up a basic. Let's open up a basic. Oh my gosh. It's not prestige. He's not rank 3, and I'm not going to rank 3 him. I have 2 mystics already, and I don't like Mojo that much. I ranked 2'd him, but like, he really hasn't done that well for me. I loved him for the challenge, like it was a great time, but like in BGs, like he's just so slow, and on defense, generally gets shredded. So, and a Sig doesn't matter for defense. Anyway. God, there's 50% chance of a new champion out of that crystal, and we pull dupe. Multiple duped. The only one that's multiply duped. The other 2 are unawakened. Oh, it's filthy. Alright. Let's go. First time dupe. If we dupe Domino, that would be so good right now. I would love to dupe Domino right now. Alright, extra SIGs on him. Okay. What does that improve? Let me, what does that do for him exactly? Let's look him up. What's the difference between SIG 20 and 40? SIG 20 lasts for, if the damage is static, so the nonsense lasts 0.43 and the popper is 788 at SIG 40. It lasts for like a 1/7 of a second longer and almost a full second longer on the popper, but the damage is static there. So, yeah, that's not super helpful. It's all right though. Yeah, it was another dupe, but it's alright. We get the 7 stars fast enough, it's not a big deal. God, the Mojo is frustrating though, man. Like, what would that even actually do to my prestige if I were to rank 3 him right now, which I can't. Like, we're not even close to being able to do that. So what would that do to our prestige? Who would it kick out of our prestige? So he's SIG 80 now. If we were to rank 3 him, my prestige would go up 430 points, and it would kick out Mantis out of prestige. Yeah. Unbelievable. That's so bad. I had him on earlier. So we got 6 rank 3s. If he wasn't already awakened, like, I'd be super happy about duping the Spider-Ham, but since he was already duped, it just doesn't matter all that much. So, some unfortunate. Shoot, actually, I need to burn energy, and a lot of it. Do I have enough time to do the arena first? I've got 3 hours. Okay, we're good. We're good. I've got 3 hours. I've got an energy refill that needs burning. So. So, some solid rank 3s. I'm happy with them. See how it goes. See how it goes. Mantis is going to be, unfortunately, nearly unusable for the victory track because of the tenacity. And because it's like mutant focus, she wouldn't be a defender either, so. But she'll work really, really well for the final week, though, or the final weeks. So I'm really happy with it. Mojo is not hot. He is disgustingly ugly, and I'm sick of pulling him because I keep pulling him out of such unique crystals that I like could get so many other options. I've pulled him 4 times out of the stupid Incursions crystals. 4 times out of 6 crystals. Like, what are those odds, man? They're not great. Still 3 champions in the crystal I do not own. Like, 2 Mojos, great. Get him Sig 20, bam. I've pulled him 5 times. I pulled him 5 times. 4 times out of the no, it's not 5 it's 4 out of 6. The other time I got him the other time out of the other crystal that he was in. That was the 7-star calendar one that also happened to have like domino and stuff in it. So 4 out of 6 of those crystals specifically have been Mojo. The 5th Mojo came from somewhere else. Those would be the best 2 to be missing, too. They're by far the worst, like, in there. I mean, Namor's good, but, like, without his dupe, like, meh. Andrea, welcome. Like, ugh, frustrating. Frustrating. See if we can not lose our streak too. That would be great. Shamat, yo, what's good? Only 1 for you. You've gone 4 for 4, AB. Oh my gosh, that's pretty bad too. Henry Genesis, Venompool. Venompool is amazing, actually. Venom's really, really good. He's a lot of fun to use, personally, I think. He's... If the opponent can bleed, or they're a robot, like, he kind of melts them. He's very, very good. He's a little bit on the ramp-up B side. Oh my gosh. Dude, there was like all of those, like, there's like 5, 6 Hulkbusters in a row, and then it's like, yeah, no, Mojo. I was like, come on, bro. Ultron or Sentinel Bolts? Yeah, he could do those just fine. Depends on the bot. Like, depends on the other nodes. Like when you're talking about, like, but versus those guys in general, yeah, no, he'd do quite well against. If nodes got in the way, then he wouldn't be very good. If you need to, like, counter the node, like, he counters those fights fine, but he might not counter the node. So if you're talking like Act 6 Ultron or something that I think has like the shock or whatever, then he wouldn't work very well for that, but because he has no shock immunity. But Mojar. He doesn't need it. I think if you have like an abundance of, it would also depend on like if it's cosmic or generic. If you have like an abundance of those things, sure, why not? If you don't, there's better champions. I'm assuming you're at the level if you're needing that kind of champion who's like really solid but not like, you know, top of his class or anything. He's great for questing though. Then probably not. He doesn't need it. And he'd benefit more at a higher sig, so if you can only just awaken him, I'd say no. There's better champions that benefit way more at sig 1 or, you know, even higher sigs than he will benefit you. So I personally will not. I wouldn't personally. But I'm also really stingy with, you know. Come on, you jerk face. Like, I have an awakened Hyperion, or an unawakened Hyperion rather, but I have like no need of his awakening ability, so I don't care. Even though I could awaken him and it would cost me basically nothing to do so, it does me no good. So, depends on your situation. Yeah, that's better. Let's do it this way too. Kushala doesn't need it either, but if I was going to do one over the other, I think I'd rather Kushala's. She benefits more from awakening, I think, over him. Yeah, it's not needed, but like I'd say her benefits are better than Venompool's. She's a very strong champion. She's pretty gnarly. She's exceptionally good. She does need to be played in a particular kind of way to get like the most out of her, but like it's not particularly difficult. She does not take too kindly to mistakes though, because her health pool is not like huge. If you don't get hit in the face, she's pretty tanky because, you know, the block regen stuff. But if you are hit in the face, you take a lot of damage, and it hurts a lot. It hurts a lot. Come on. You have 6 tier 4 alpha at the moment. Dang. Do you have the sigil then? Because I thought even with that you could only hold 5 tier 4 alpha. Or can you actually hold 6? I thought like the inventory cap was like 4, and even with the sigil that would make it 5. I would hold off. None of those need it. It's actually a really nice thing to have a bunch of champions that don't need it, so they're very usable without it. Sure, your sunspot. Well, they serve very different purposes. I think personally, I think for tech, I still kind of lean towards wanting to do Shuri. I don't know that she'll be like my next rank 3, but I think I want her as my first rank 3 for tech. Honestly, I think Venompool has more use over Surfer. I certainly like Venompool more. There are certain situations that Surfer, because of what Surfer can do, will work where Venompool won't. But those don't show up like super often, and there's, you know, just as good of champs that I'd rather use over Surfer. Surfer's like solid, he's not bad. He's mostly a prestige champion though, which is not really a concern in the level of game where you're at, I'd say. So I would, between the two, Venompool would be my choice. I'm giving my opinion here. Like, anyone else in the chat, feel free to join on that discussion question as well. Give your inputs in for more perspective. But that'd be my choice, 100%. Yeah, wait, how are you half short one right now? Because I'm 2/3 short of another one. How do you have 1.5? Okay, so you okay. On only half? You spent 8K on half a tier 4? That's expensive. Did I do that? That doesn't sound right. explanation. Not safe to not be banned most of the time. Which, yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, that was my fault. She's fast enough and has decent dual threat. Yeah, exactly. Rank 3 will give her extra health to be that little bit extra annoying, to just take longer to kill, do more damage to you if you mess up, or just straight block damage for the specials into block. And speed her up offensively. So, whereas Sunspot isn't going to change him that much, the extra rank, realistically. So yeah, I agree with that. That's why I lean towards Shuri over Sunspot. Yeah. The problem, realistically, the problem with the Tier 4 Alpha in such small quantities is because they're so few and far between. It only does you any good once you have enough for the rank up. I mean, a similar thing with Titan Shards, but they're more readily available, even though they're also not like super common. In which case, realistically, the best way to make use of the stamps is to just hoard the stamps until you're close enough that picking one or the other will get you the final bit you need for the rank up or the Titan. Realistically, that would be the best way of doing it, rather than just like getting that immediately and then like, okay, well, 8%, sure, you got 8%, but now what if the next time you get it, you get enough for the full rank up, and now you have 8% more towards the next one. Well, now that 8% is wasted because it didn't help you towards the next rank 3. You're just that much above already. So like in such small quantities, especially early on, when the quantities only become larger further down the road, it makes it really yeah. So that's how I would see it, at least. That's super dangerous. Let's do this. No. That. I don't like that either, but we're doing it anyway. I would 100% think so, AB. He would be super awesome. I really like him. He's super fun offensively. He hits he does a lot of damage. Okay, what was that? Dude, I just didn't get my input there. I definitely wouldn't do Odin to rank 3. Cersei could be interesting, same with Adam or Terry. I think I just have more fun with King Groot, though. Yeah, he'll be tanky. For sure. The regen won't be like insane, because like the regen is lower than on a regular King Groot. Plus at low sig, it wouldn't be that high anyway. But it would still be there. You know, and he's also interesting because there's oftentimes a lot of, obviously, if they don't have a Mystic. If they have a Mystic, then like, you know, buffs are usually bad to have on your defender. Generally speaking. But otherwise, you know, there's a lot of seasons where buffs interact interestingly for attackers and defenders, so I don't know, but he is just a lot of fun. Like, I could see myself using him in questing situations just because he's, you know, fun. Not necessarily the fastest, but I'd have way heck of a lot more fun using him over like a Hercules for like Act 9. 100%. I would bring him on whenever like he'd be viable for the path. Vox is not a defender, not even remotely. I'd say he's even worse as a defender when there's Mystics involved because he takes extra damage versus Mystics. But Vox offensively would actually crush at rank 3, I think. He'd be... because you could one-cycle it. You could... you'd be able to kill them with ramping almost to a special 2, probably, throwing a special 1, and then you'd probably have enough to reach to kill them, getting to your special 2, and throwing it with your special 2, lengthening the duration of the degens. Between that and the special 2 damage, you'd probably kill most things at rank 3, I would say. Which is, you know, 3 bars of power. That's not that slow. So. And you can do a lot of matchups. Vox can. I mean, he's not going to be the fastest necessarily for any particular matchup that he can do, but he can handle a lot of matchups. And those, like the big versatility kinds of rank ups are some of the best ones you can do to have at like your highest ranks. That's why I couldn't ignore Chavez going to rank 3. She just is so good. Damn it. What am I doing? Oh man. Yeah. So. 2 Cosmic 2-3 gems. Eek. That's rough. I ended up with 2 Mystics, but like Mystics are really good, so there's definitely certain classes where 2 of is bad. Other classes 2 are good. Or no, sorry, I have 2 Mystics. One, I got a Mystic and a Mutant. Sorry, I did the other one with Catalyst. Ignore what I just said. Dang, of course it had to crit too. Unbelievable. 160 rank 3 long shot. Dang! Suck at giving you the champions you need. That's fair. And funny. I approve. Oh, rough. Why does this have to be so rough? If you're running recoils, I lose to Elsa. That's rather unfortunate. Please don't be running recoils. I'm dead. There's like no shot I don't just die. Yeah, no, I can't kill her fast enough. You can't get enough crits. Yeah, we were actually Yeah, that's unfortunate. Like, for reals, man, like, just take a mutant for those matches, man. At least this is an easy matchup. Bishop can wreck us, though. We have to be very careful of the bishop. We have to kind of wait out a second, make him take as much damage as possible. Dude, back the crap up, please. Bro, ski. Okay, we're good. King Groot's goated. Yeah. Good points, but like, if you screw that up, bro. Realistically, all you have to go through is 12. 13 then gives you the option for fighting a King's team with rank 3s. So it's like, it's just sketchy. Mantis, let's have some fun here. And a domino, lovely. Arena OP. We are probably gonna die. Dude, if I didn't not get my Furies, like, we might have actually been able to do this fight. Oh, dude, I hate that if you're unlucky and you medium into that, you can't dex. Like, it locks you in place if she immediately tries to strike you. Girl. Unbelievably dumb. Okay. This is so stupid, man. I've lost the first time trying to build the streak so frequently in this arena, it's not even funny. He's not that hard to... I actually don't mind fighting him. He was just kind of a butt. I was banning him a lot as being a butt because of the tactic. Oh my gosh. 27. That should be pretty solid. It depends. Last year, to max out everything, because you could buy through all the offers twice, was 36,000. It was 18,000 the first time through, and then you could go through it again for another 18,000 last year. So just depends on how they set it up. Yeah, it's a bit rough. I'd say minimum you want, because how they do set it up is always like the 18K. It's like, you know, 15 and then a bonus like 3K. That's like pretty standard. So if you have at least 18K, I'd say you're pretty solid. Having the ability to spend over that to get more out of it, you know, but as long as you can hit 18, I'd say you're fine. 18K is like minimum what I'd want to have for it. You might not be able to get 100% of it, depending on how they set it up. But I'd be happy with 27K. Best case scenario is like, depending on how lucrative the offers are, just make out like a bandit with 18K, save the 9K for the next thing. That would be what I'd do. That sounds like the smart play. Alright, we need strong champions. So we're going to do you. Kushala is very strong. And I was going to do Werewolf. Let's do Blackout. Wait, no, this is the dude with Domino. We don't want to do that. We don't want to fight Domino. We'll fight a Corvus. Dude, this is perfect. Look at this. Bruh. Get wrecked, boy. Correct me with your best shot and bleed you down. And you're dead. Crit bleed. Yeah, what's up, Judah? Serena. We alright. Got a little shafted in the Incursion crystal and the 7-star crystal a little bit, but yeah, what are you gonna do? Dang. Let's go. Ouch. Destroyer's not a defender. Not even remotely. Okay. Like, we punched up a whole star level and it crushed it. Alright, we should be good now, because now we should be able to hit a King team. No, bro. Whatever, it's fine. Because this we can do. Totally fine. 14-15 should be king team. At least this is an easy team to deal with. Like, unawakened champions, like, bro. Oof. I mean, I was doing that with Thing too, Toof. Like, Corvus arguably, if you have those particular two, does it better than Thing does. But Thing doesn't have the downside, like, he has the upside of also countering a lot of potential nodes, being Nullify immune, Shock immune, which Corvus, I mean, kind of Shock immune, like pseudo Shock immune, so. I don't know. I don't usually track it in that fashion, so I'm not 100% sure. You'd have to go back to like my January like a early January stream, see how many units I had at early January. And then I spent like 6,000 units, I think, on, and then I kind of averaged it from there to now. But I also had like a solid bit of battle chips, I think, on the January, so you'd have to look at both. How many units I had and how many battle chips I had at the time, which was a sizable amount. It was a non-zero number. So, here we go. Now we got the Kang and Thanos teams. Sinister is going to be amazing for BGs. I think, and he'll be really good, I think. I haven't done the exact test. I don't know if he gets hindered at all in the special by inequity or not. I don't know that he does. It depends on the order of operations, whether or not the hit lands, converting all the debuffs to all the damage before it and like removing him off himself and triggering it before it would apply the damage reduction from inequity. It depends. I haven't actually looked into whether or not it does or not. It's easy enough to test. I just haven't done it yet. So, where was I? I had 5,421 units on January 3rd. Okay. And how many? I think I had probably a couple million. No, I didn't. I wouldn't have actually had that many battle chips because I had opened them all, I think. So, okay. So, from early January to basically equivalent of May, so 4 months actually, because 5 months would have been, so 4 months we got to, so 5,421, so 5,000, let's just round, so 5,400, plus we had 39,000, like 600-ish. So, plus, I spent what, 6,000, and then minus current amount is 4,000. How much do I have? I have 4,000. whatever. Come on. Give me a second while I figure this out. I have 4,000 something. Or no, did I spend 6? No, it was only 5,000, right? I think I only spent 5,000 actually, not 6,000. So let me minus another 1,000. I think I only spent 1,000 or 5,000 actually. Yeah. Okay, so that minus. We currently have 4,300, so 4,300. And then divided by 4 months. This year so far, I've thus far then. Sorry, minus the original. Sorry, I'm stupid. Okay, times 4 times. Sorry, minus the original as well. 5420. I said 5,400, right? I rounded, so 50. I don't know why I included that to start with. Divided by then 4. I've averaged basically right on 10,000 a month. 10,000 units a month is what I've averaged. It's actually higher than I thought. This year. So far this year, I've averaged about 10,000 a month. Good to know. Roughly, it'd be technically just under 10K, because I have gotten units since it's been a full 4. It's been slightly more than 4 months. So, Lefty Raid, Bobby Nelson, welcome. How's it going, guys? And I haven't gotten, like, this year I haven't gotten all that lucky with the units on the battleships, so I'd say 10,000 a month is actually like a fair estimate. So. I've been opening up the biggest ones. It has the potential to give you the most, but it'll also more likely to give you the least. It's the most likely to give you the least amount for whatever you're opening, but it has the potential to give you more than any other crystal. On average, that all should even out at infinity, but there's. Realistically, I think I've had best luck with the uncollected. If you want straight units, I would open up the uncollected ones personally, is what I'd rather open if I wanted strictly units. Technically, with the smallest one, you'll get closer to the average, but I think the uncollecteds are the best between getting a good average and having a good potential of getting above average. Flame, what's up? Yeah, I'm done with the Omega days. I got everybody but Corvus, unfortunately. I really wanted Corvus, but what are you gonna do? Rather unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? Okay, why is it hero rating? That's okay, weird. Let's see, where is he at? I'm gonna go ahead and do this since we plan to do this anyway. I might as well do. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna ascend him real quick because I was planning on doing this anyway. Okay, it's actually not that low. If he was higher sig, yeah. Wow, I don't have any... Okay, never mind. There's one right there. And there's another one. I was like, for a second there, I was like, wait a minute. And my kitty prize is like really high. Alright. So that put him up there. 26! Still below Onslaught. Dang. Alright. Yeah, it's the nodes. Like, it's not specific to Corvus. Corvus just has the guaranteed crits. Like, it's not special to him. Like, you do stupid numbers if you have strat move and keep it going. Like, it just... So where does that put him in the list? Okay, it's not that bad. He could use a little bit higher sig to get bumped up a little bit, but... To be honest, I haven't actually really used him since the update. I just know what he's capable of, and I've seen it enough that I'm like, do it. So, I went ahead for it. Simple as that. Yeah, he's pretty top at the moment, so I'm okay with doing it. And I'd already rank 5'd him. On the last level up, so I was like, so that's he's actually a better defender now than he used to be as well. So I had already had him rank 4 before his buff, because there was another meta where like he was kind of annoying. So yeah, so we'll go ahead and do the full chart. It's really hard, honestly, using anybody where I play at in BGs, to use anybody offensively and defensively that isn't rank 5 ascended or 7-star rank 2. Because they just get murdered. I'd personally go with Nick Fury. Over Ghost. Unless you need like Ghost for like questing. Generally my first instinct thought is like Battlegrounds, you know, focus stuff. I am missing a... Thank you for the sidestep. I actually appreciate it. Not. Yeah. Out of my face. So. So if I want to use them offensively and defensively, like the higher the better, because like it just, that's what's needed for where I play at, so. I'm also considering doing Prowler. I think less so for the victory track, but the final week meta of GC, I think he's gonna crush it. I think I want to ascend Prowler. I wasn't sold on it at first, but the more I've played him, like, he kind of nukes stuff, and I really like it. So yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm not overly concerned about it because that's one Ascension. I've got 4 more to make this month, that I can make this month. So it's not like I'm like wasting the resources. Like, I need to find champions to ascend. So, rank 3 to 6-star domino. Nice. So I think Prowler makes the list. For Ascension, I'm considering Gallon. I want to have at least 1 Ascension in reserve, so I'll probably only do at most 4, and then have like 1 in reserve, like at all times, in case the champion crops up that I like. Okay, yeah, I just want to send them, you know. So Sinister is 1. I've got 3 more to make. I'm considering Prowler, so that's another one. I need 2 more. I'm thinking Gallon potentially, as well as I don't know. I don't know who else to do. See, I don't know why she's so tanky. Like, I don't think she has any crit resist, right? Hold on, I can't look her up right now. I wish Aunt May was updated, I could just look it up. The charity domino from Wednesday. Lucky you. That stupid crystal gave me mojo. I knew it. I think I just realized the difference. You got mojo from it too? Yeah. Yeah. Rather bad. The web store was like a selector or something like that. Yeah, something like that. It was a good event. There's a lot of good stuff for the Women's Day stuff. See, I thankfully don't fall into that problem because I don't care to spend. It's like this game doesn't really make me want to spend money on it. Like, I'm just kind of weird with money, so. You want dopamine. Need the feel-good drugs! Yeah. Just a dopamine. Just yeah, anyway. But, yeah, no, it's... It was a long time ago, because, like, I used to want to buy, like, crystals more. Because, like, oh, I want this champion. Like, I need champions. Like, I want to buy this crystal. But I never get them. And then I was down the units and always felt bad. So I stopped buying crystals. And I've only, bought, the crystals on, like, the special days when there's, like, an event that goes along with it. Where it's, like, I'm buying these crystals and hope to get something out of them. But I'm buying them to, like, get points towards, like, an event. And that way, even if you don't get what you want out of the crystals, like, it's not, like, wasted. Like, there's still value in what you spent because of the event. Yeah, I mean, that was good value, though. There was guaranteed value in that spent money. And it wasn't, like, an excessive amount of money, either. That's like, okay, you did that this month instead of going to the movies or something, or going out to eat for that week, Like, it's very different from, like, buying an Odin that's $100. Like, that's a sizable chunk of money. I mean, 20 bucks for or it was like 25 or whatever, for an event that lasted 3 months. Yeah, I guess it was like 25. For something that lasted over the course of 3 months, it was really good value. It's one of the best values they've ever gave us before, so, you know, I don't hate on that at all. But obviously, if you don't have, like, money to spend to play around with, then, you know, you gotta make some sacrifices here and there. I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, 25. Dopamine deprived because I need sleep. Yeah. You just don't chase, and you do the light, and then get clapped in the face. It's like all the fish. Jeez. There's all the sea critters is. Nice. Nailed it! Oh, it's only rank 3. Yeah, let's do it this way. I knew that was gonna happen. 4K Titan, dude, and 3, dude. That is, yeah. I'd save it. That's fine. I don't know why I did that. I should have had it first. I can have it. Look at that damage. Filthy. Filthy damage, man. And the first 2 fights, yeah. That's... I'm enjoying it. I will be, I just haven't joined it yet, yeah. See, I don't know what to do with the tier 1 dust either, because like I don't need 5 stars. So like I'm gonna have the tier 1 dust and I'm gonna be like, bro, we're dead. Unbelievable. I really hate it when that happens. Well, we get what, like, if you hit damage cap, it's like 3 million on the first fight, and if the further fights, like, it gives you more. But it's like 3 million or almost. We're close to 3 million, I think, if you do damage cap. So, like, that sounds about right. It depends on what's needed. I'm kind of on the backup. I ran Domino last time and she crushed it. It's a lot of fun. Ideally, if I can go middle, for the Vanguard, I like Titania still the most. Titania is just the easiest to deal with for all the bosses. You don't have to worry about class disadvantage or anything, and all the bursts. So she works significantly better. But Domino, she hits hard. I think my biggest hit was like it was over 5 million on the special 2 I hit crit. Your lust for dopamine by oh man. Yeah, Titania crushes it. She's so easy to hit the damage cap. She does 10% with no ramp. Like, she can do damage cap with ramp in like close to 60 seconds. I would love 7-star Ultron too. That would be dope. I mean, yeah, I haven't done any 4-stars because I'm like, well, why would I do 4-star Ascensions when I could do 5-star Ascensions? But yeah, part of it is I don't want to mess around with the 4-star PI things at all. Dang. No, we're gonna do it this way. They want Judah. That doesn't surprise me. Judah. When you put up the #1 score, like, yeah, of course they're gonna want to recruit you. Fucking Judah, man, putting up stupid points. Any heals from poison from side? Yes. Tooth? That's correct. Where did that come from? We haven't talked about incursions in a while. Really? I got clipped there. You jerk face. Yeah, even then, I don't use my 5 stars grinding the arena. Like, not like actively, but. What's up, Betrayus? Yeah, this is arena. Gotta get units, man. Can't not get units. Like, what are you on about? Because I don't need to. I have all the 6 stars I need to never have to use any 5 stars. The only time the 5 stars realistically get used is for doing the Catalyst arenas, because 6 stars still aren't available to use in there. Those things need updated so bad. Those things especially are so out of date. Like, they should add an additional milestone to each of them and bump up. Oh, this is not good. It's not gonna kill us at least, but there we go. 38 millimeter. Dang. What was the biggest hit I did that one time? It was insane. Like the timing of it just happened to line up this way that I hit for like over 100 million, I think. Because it was I had Keep It Going, and it was a shoot, what was the name of that node? Fudge. I went so early. I draw blanks on names. Like, I know the effect, but I can't think of the name for the life of me. Yeah. Path onto 713. Nice. Keep it going. Dude, that's super nice. What about the basic tier 4 arena? Like is like I'll still do it because like I want those catalysts, but me from the UK? No. I'm talking about me. No, I'm American. I am American. Totally. Strategic movements, great. Yeah. I wasn't talking about the hack. It was a buff, or not a buff. It was the node. It was on the fight specifically. It's the super fun node. I can't think of the name of it for the life of me. What's up, Bushido Brown? American from Russia. I can't for the life of me think of the name of this stupid node. I don't know, I sound a little British. No. That's gonna bother me until I find the name of that stupid node now. This dude's tanky as all get out too. It's you get a fury every time you strike the defender, like the big fury. It originally showed up in Act 6.2. And then you get 10, you get a degen on you when they start falling off. Icarus, thank you, Icarus node. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. Icarus is definitely the node. So it was Icarus node, and I had to keep it going. And I was just like going ham on it. So I was fighting a Hela, and she hit her indestructible, and I just kept hitting, kept getting more Furies, and the final hit that actually killed her once the indestructible fell off was like 100 million damage or something stupid. I forget exactly. It was pretty dumb. Its passive degen and the Furies are smaller. Icarus is like 25% Furies, whereas Rising Sun is like 2.5%, which is like nothing. So. DJ Tex, favorite champion, depends on what I'm doing. I really like Spider-Ham though. Like he's one of the most fun to use, like consistently. I really like using him. But it depends on the situation. A champ can be generally fun, a champ can be fun in particular situations. Just because, like, if you're using him in a particular situation, you can use exploit like a particular interaction that makes it like a particularly fun interaction. That makes them like the most fun in that specific situation. Like in general, also Domino. I love the crap out of Domino. She's definitely up there too. Probably Hulkling. I love Hulkling a lot. Yeah, specifically for BGs, he's one of my favorites. He's one of the most consistent. He can do so many matchups easily, you know. Yep, that'll do it too. That'll do it. Titania is very good for stuff like that. It actually just kicks butt. So the fact that you can like use a buff immune to not have to worry about having buffs for, yeah. Yeah, Domino does Domino things. They both can be kind of annoying defensively, but like, it's one of the most satisfying things to just, you know, ramp up the pig, have them throw a special, and then they just, you know, die. Ouch. Domino, extra satisfying, like getting the crit bleeds and crits, and then the opponent just melts and dies. It's very fun. Easily probably those two, just like in general. For BGs, I think it's probably gonna be Hulkling. I don't like Hulkling near as much for general questing, because I don't like trying to, you know, slow play to. I like just going ham from the start. I don't like the slow play to, you know, go for his big Furies. And everything in like a general quest sort of situation. At least for monthly EQ, in like act content, story content, like he's pretty good. One to 10. If you didn't get the 7-star version, I'd say yes. Because if you don't get him during this event, it's going to be a heck of a long time before he's available. So I'd say yes, but only if you plan on using him specifically in the next, at least like 6, like extensively using him in the next like 6 months. Over the next 6 months, not like in 6 months. If you plan to get a lot of use out of him in the next 6+ months, I'd say yeah, go for it. Assuming you didn't get the 7-star from the Omega event. But one out of 10. What I'd rate it would depend on your overall roster, like what your mystics are looking like already and such. But I'd say at a bare minimum, the idea is a 7. That could easily be like an 8, a 9. Whereas like a 5 is like completely average, like not a great idea, not a terrible idea. 6 is like above average. I'd say 8 plus is like exceptionally. 7 is like pretty good idea, depending on like at a minimum, not anything worse than a like 5 is like questionable. Is like you want it for fun, you like the champion, sure, rate them at a 5, do that rank up. If they're anything less than a 5, that I would rate them, I'd say probably just no. Mole Man or Omega Sentinel to both unduped. Unduped, I would probably do Mole Man over Omega Sentinel. Omega Sentinel, because Mole Man will have more dual purpose use, whereas Omega Sentinel, she falls off pretty hard on Awaken. She kind of needs the dupe to have any defensive value. She'll have pretty good offensive value. Yeah. Well, the part of the reason for that right now, Bobby, is because it's like my focus is mainly 7 stars, and I have most of the 6 stars that I want already ranked up and ascended for the most part. There's very little left that and the ones I do want to do, I just don't have like the catalyst to do right this second. Let me finish up the cycle here real quick, and then we can. Yeah, so we're almost there. We're going to 30 rounds, and this is like round 28 or 29, so we're close. We're close. Excited for GTA 6? All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, gets the job done. It's not the most exciting thing, unfortunately, but it does take the least amount of like paying attention, and I can like keep a better eye on the chat while I'm doing it than like doing something that needs more of my attention to deal with, at least. So, because the fights are fast and they don't take as much attention. Yeah, so one more round or so. But we need to replenish the units after we kind of decimated our stash. So Omega Days was a rather expensive endeavor. It was a lot of fun though. I don't know why I did that, but whatever. Should actually need to run the 4 stars again too. But we can check on the 7 stars first. Crazy, we have so much ranked up now, and like his PI is so low. That Rintra makes for the last champion at rank 5. And you're dead. In the top 15 rounds. Like there's so many rank 4s above him that it's like he's literally the bottom of my rank 5s. And he's like 100. Like I've pulled him a few times because I left him at like 660 and I've pulled him at least twice since then. Pretty sure he's the bottom of rank 5. I don't think there's anybody lower. I mean that's a fair, you know. I mean some people feel that way about BGs. I don't personally understand it. I think BGs is like the best game mode to play in the entirety of the game. Like I love the crap out of BGs. Come on. Come on. Really? Game is lagging out of me. This is... Done all the CSPs. Yeah, I have all permanent content in the game is complete. There's nothing... Really? What the heck? Like, how does that go? Like, my stream didn't even blip. Like, it's just the stupid game. Yeah, I have all permanent content in the game done myself. So I feel like... So, like, when Battlegrounds isn't on, there's like... It feels like there's not really a whole lot to do in the game. Come on, get me back on the game, you stupid. The game didn't go down again, did it? That would be unfortunate. We've had such game problems this month. Hey, there it goes. Sheesh. That's actually really good timing too, because like I have an energy refill that needs burned too, but we have enough time. Like I can run the whatchamacallit again. Okay, champions. So we'll do that. We'll run my 4 stars, and then I gotta burn the energy because we have a refill expiring in an hour and a half. So 7 stars. We've got 69 total. So we got our 6 rank 3s. Good times. We're up to 22 rank 2s at the moment. Got pretty sizable roster of that. And obviously the remaining rank 1s. And kind of take up the rest of the rear. I like Massacre. In a year? Jeez! My guy. I've never even made that much money in a year, let alone spent it. I don't even know if I've spent that much money in my entire life. Technically, I have if you include college. Then I think probably. But excluding that, I don't think I've even spent that much in my entire life. My favorite Arthur, oh, it's gotta be Chavez, 100%. Chavez is ridiculously good. Australia. I don't know the conversion rate. Let's have a quick look. How bad are Aussie dollars USD to Oz? It's only 1.5 actually. It's only okay. So it's actually not that bad. It's not like amazing. It's only 50%. Whoa. So that's about what 60. Okay, so if we do reverse that, so AUD to USD. So yeah, 66 cents on the Australian dollar. Roughly. So it's not great. Still a lot USD. Still a lot USD. What's up, Nugget? Yeah. Compete with. Yeah, and it's, you know, that was always the thing, because like Seaton was like the OG for that, because like he'd always have like account updates and it's like, okay, this is how much I've spent on the game when he did it too. I think the last one he did that I can remember was like over 70 grand spent on the account at the time. This was like years ago, you know. But now, what's up, Nugget? Yeah, we all right. We're just getting on the arena grind. I don't know, Freddy. I haven't spent any in a while. I've got it currently. I don't have any in the stash at the moment though, so I'm not like in a big hurry. I think I have like 150. I wish we could hold more. Like you can hold enough of each for 2 full ascensions, but it's half as much like in an actual amount. 88 7 stars, 5 at rank 3, 25 rank 2, all awakened, all death champs current, single 6-star in the game, 25, 19 ascended, maybe all max sig. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, I've got 6 free to play. The was what 20. So I got 6 rank 3s, 22 rank 2s, but I still have 2 rank up gems. 28. It was 28 rank 5s, right? 16 ascended, but I've got the dust to have 20 after I collected all this month. Tag nabbit. And there's very few champions I'm missing. Like I'm basically only missing like special champions, basically as 6 stars and like the newest ones. Ban Starkey. You took him up to rank 3, right? Yeah, probably. I would ban that. If you have him duped at least. If he was unduped, I don't think I'd ban him, but duped 100% ban him. 100%, no questions. Yep, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'd probably ban him. That sounds like a good idea to me. You don't ban the sigil. Sigil has pretty good value. It's a nice bonus for what it costs, I'd say. I mean, 10 bucks a month. I mean, most subscriptions are at least that, if not more, anyway. That most people spend monthly. Talking to me, I'm American, DJ. Why does everyone ask me that tonight? Like, whoa. UK. I'm not British. I have no idea where you'd get that idea. Not anymore. My friend actually got me into this game, but he no longer plays it, and he hasn't for quite a long time actually. Accent's a dead killer. So no, right now I'm the only one I know IRL that actually does play this game. How are they even getting in the house? They're spawning here. Yeah. Yeah. We played it for a while though. He had been playing it for like a couple months at least before I had, or at least maybe a few months even before I had started. Like he was playing it a lot, and like I tried it out. And I was hooked, and I'm competitive. Like when it comes to stuff like games and stuff like that with friends, like so I was like hardcore playing hard to try and like catch up in a sense to where he was at, and so yeah. Yeah, Hawkeye. I mean, I used everybody. Everybody's like necessary for one fight or another. There's certain fights like there's multiple options you can use. Like Nick Fury, for example, you can use basically anyone on the team for that fight. But technically a couple options for the I-bomb as well, I think. But it's really interesting, like the design of it. If you look at what the specific 5 champions are have in their ability set, and the nodes you have to face in the gauntlet, it almost seems like that team is perfectly designed to do that quest. Like it's insane. That's why it only took like 10 revives. Ah, my favorite champ, Any Man. His dupe gives him the ability to be anybody. Yeah, the dupe is nice, not needed though. Yeah, Ant-Man and Hawkeye I used as rank 1 yeah, no, my Ant-Man's not duped. For a second I was like, yeah, no he is. No, he's not. So I did 7-star rank 1 Ant-Man and Hawkeye, both unduped. Rank 4 Iron Man, rank 4 Black Widow, rank 4 Thor. Iron Man was the only one of the rank 4s that wasn't max sig, but he's like sig 100 or 120 or something. Not that it much matters. I had a lot of fun with the CCP ones, though, actually. When they were first announced, I was like, oh, geez, this is going to be rough, but they were actually a lot of fun. They were not near as bad as I was expecting them to be. Like I said, I used like, I don't know, maybe 80 in total, 80 revives in total to clear out all 6 of them. It's not bad at all. Come on, you got all the precisions, give me crit. Do it for your push clear? Yeah, you get a lot of value out of it if you have keys for doing it, yeah. For sure. You do want both of them to be max sig. Of any of them, their sigs are the important ones. So it'd be pretty rough without their max sig. Especially Thor, especially the lower he is. The way his sig scales is very poor. Like he gets the majority of the value of his sig in the last 60 sigs. So, and Black Widow, because you're using her to shut down stuff, you want that maxed out so you're actually shutting down stuff. So. Crap. It's a good thing he died after that. That's why like a 7-star OG Thor wouldn't actually be that amazing for like quite a while, because of the way his sig scales. Like I think I'd still prefer a 6-star rank 5 ascended max sig Thor over a rank 3 7-star, even if he was sig like 100, because like the sig is that important, and sig 100 is not enough. Well, the way it's set up is like you use, like Iron Man was like probably one of my most used. Like he did so many of the fights, he was exceptionally good. Like I soloed Nick Fury and Thanos with him. Pretty sure I soloed that fight. I do know for that I soloed 11 out of the 21 fights because I was just over half. Like some of them should have been other solos. He's also for dominoes, like the bigger one the better. I should have soloed APOC, but didn't actually, so I used like 2 revives on him, really messed it up. Yeah. Thor needs them a lot. Gosh, I didn't realize I did that. That was my fault. Basically, the SIG basically just helps save revives, basically, because it is going to increase your damage. If he's not high enough SIG, like you can still do it with him even low SIG. He does have to be awakened though, otherwise you're definitely not going to be able to do it. Not strictly speaking, but like it's going to be an extra fun time if he's not awakened. R4 is enough. I did them all with rank 4s. I wouldn't bother rank 5ing him. I mean, you could do it at rank 3. I just did rank 4, was like the lowest I wanted to use. But I didn't really want to do rank 5 for champions that I was only going to use for that challenge. Those kind of, like, they weren't going to get used anywhere else for me. I wouldn't quest with them, and they weren't going to be like BG champions, so that's why I was fine doing like the Mojo rank up, because like it was for the challenge, but I was also like at that rank, like he was going to be usable for BGs, although I haven't gotten that much use out of him in BGs, but I was like, yeah, it's whatever. Still good future value. So. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. Because the cats for a rank 4 like isn't that bad, but a rank 5 needing the T6C is, you know, I didn't want to do that because those are significantly, it's like for using those cows I want somebody that's like gonna have immediate and future value, you know, as best as I can come up with at least. Crap. Well, that hurts. Come on. Not a problem. Yeah, I would say go and watch, you know, people's runs of the quests themselves. You can watch mine. You can watch Karate Mike streamed it. Most of the top end YouTubers that did it streamed it, so I would say watch a couple of them, you know, get an idea for it. For strategies, like who you should use on what fight, etc. But because of the, like I said, the setup, like each fight is basically countered by one of the champions on your team, more or less. Like it's actually insane that like that it actually counters out that way. It's quite satisfying. I said it was 11 out of 20. It's 21 fights, and I sold 11 of them. Should have been more than that, but I messed up a couple of them. There's other ones that were like really close to solos, but just weren't. Like, we nearly soloed Vision and Terrax were almost soloed. So those were 1 revive each. Ooh, crap. Yeah, the poison immune synergy is really, yeah, no, he doesn't need the dupe. Like I said, I rank 1 unawakened is what I used him for. The dupe is nice, but basically only matters if you want to spam a special 1. Unawakened, if you just go to special 3 and get the crit bleed from the special 3, like they'll just die if you keep that up. If you're using, you know, like a 7-star version, like that, it bleeds long enough. If you 1 special 3 and they basically die from that bleed. So dupe not necessary. Pretty crazy. So Hawkeye does. I used him on Doom, but you could technically do Doom with, you know, a couple different options. But I used him for Doom. Got the special 3, do the big bleed, and just, you know, use that basically to kill him down. Hawkeye is for Spider-Gwen, also for the eye bomb. I don't know why I did that. Cool. Mainly those 3. Black Widow does MODOK, Korg, Spider-Ham, Thing. So at least those 4. Iron Man does Weapon X. So Weapon X. Oh my gosh, dude! Again, just die before I do, please. There we go. So Weapon X, APOC. I used him for Nightcrawler as well. Domino. I soloed Nick Fury with him as well as Thanos. So yeah, getting clipped will, you know, cost you revive, but overall the fights aren't like that bad. It's the dumb mistakes anywhere that'll cost you fights, and, you know, in BGs it'll, you know, can cost you losses, or, you know, in Incursion that'll, you know, cost you revive, or, you know, could ruin your run if you're trying to do it for free, you know. But it's always the little things, you know, that are technically in your control, but they just, you know, happen because, you know, that's why it's a mistake. It's not like you're trying to do it, but it, you know, it happens. It happens is. I'm doing long form. It kind of depends on the fight. Sometimes you just have to be. In certain fights, you have to be just kind of patient with. I like being pretty aggressive. But you have to also recognize, like, if you're trying to bait out a specific special, you know, get it baited out. Specifically with, like, the Spider-Ham fight. Like, special 1s, like, unless you're backed up in your own corner, like, don't hit them. Just, like, let them throw the special 1. Because, I mean, you can take him throwing a couple special 2s into your block, but not that many. Because a special 2 into your block will just hurt over time. Yeah, and Arena is great practice for stuff, yeah. Get some. God. Dude. But honestly, I got more solos than I was expecting. It was... That's why it ended up being more fun. Yeah, so it's hard to say, because like I play this game pretty reflexively, because it's so many hours just doing it that it's like I don't have to think about a lot of actions, they just will happen, you know, I don't have to focus on it. So, just kind of have to know where you sit on that line, how much you actually have to process in real time or just like subconsciously do. And I don't know how that works for a lot of people, because like I said, for me, like it's you know, basically instinctive. Yeah, I mean, I sold that fight with Shield as well, but it took so many tries to pull off. I didn't even attempt to do it in the Gauntlet EOP, where that had the, because I was like, I don't have to use this champion anymore. It was like, because it took so many attempts, I was like, not gonna be helpful. So I just kind of revived through it with Titania, because it wasn't really going that well with Titania, to be honest. Struggling with it a little bit. But I was just like, I've got the revives. I didn't want to like be throwing a bunch of energy at it like I did initially. That was rough. Nine energy refills? Yeah, same. I used 9 that week. Reese trying that fight. Most of them on trying to do it with She-Hulk. Because like a failed attempt, and then you're, you know, 10 energy every time you slipped or had a bad start or what have you, you know. But when I got it, oh my gosh, was it satisfying! I did clip it. It is on the channel, that solo, and it was like super fast too. Yeah, with her you can't really, because of how she ramps. Like any progress you had trying to ramp back up, you lose all the progress, so it's just not worth doing. You either go get the solo or just you know, especially the closer you were to getting a solo, because of how like his regen works, the more rough it would be. So yeah, I'm okay with the 6 energy, I think. Like if it was 5 but there was no middle node, because that's really what hurt. Because like they announced it was like, oh, 5 energy, like okay, that's, you know, not that bad. But then it was a blank node in between to the fight, so it cost 10 energy. That was brutal. If it was only 5 energy, that would be like perfect. I never had any that were like close but not there. The time I soloed it was it, you know. That was, I didn't have any that were like, I think the best before that I like got them maybe to 40-something%. Like I didn't get him down that far using her in any attempt that before I got the solo. Yeah, it would have went from 9 energy refills used down to like 5, you know? If it was only 5 energy, like it's, you know. Now, I mean, 10 energy wasn't that bad if you weren't trying to retry it. Like, if you're just, you know, go in and then threw revives at it. Like, who cares about the energy at that point? It was 10 energy per attempt. But if you, like, were trying to, you know, do the fight and have fun with it and try and actually learn it, rather than just throw revives at it, you were throwing crap loads of energy. I mean, at the time I had a lot of energy refills, so it wasn't like the worst thing, but... insane. The insanity! Wow, dude, just... every once in a while, it just, like, doesn't register that final medium. I'm like, oh, champion just stop. Okay, that one was my fault. That time I didn't actually follow through. First time I did, though. That was the first time. Oh, shoot. Crap, why did I do that? That was stupid. Yeah, so I ended up using a good number of revives, so I did do all of them. I did the robot, and but like in the grand scheme of things, like the revives are free, so like not a huge big deal. Yeah, Jessica, she can be a bit rough. A little rough. Just a little bit. So that takes care of that. Cool. Now I gotta burn all the energy. Alright, I'm not in like a high level at the moment. I'm just gonna set this on auto for a second to grab a drink and grab a brownie. I'll be right back.
I'm running.
Ugh. Attack percentage, health percentage, neither. Not really. There's technically scenarios where like doing the health one to 9 out of 9, the percentage one, you know, just to make your defenders in Battlegrounds have more health is like a strat. I'd still prefer the points elsewhere though, so not really. Attack percentage ones, like the only ones that matter are like the recoil ones. So the Liquid Courage Double Edge, they give you 10% a point, but it's only worth it if you max it out, like all 3 of them, to get 60% more attack. Brownie. Good stuff. So that's what I'm running now, is, you know, recoils to have, you know, 60% more attack. That's why my attack is almost 9,000. Liquid Courage and Double Edge are what they're called. So there's Glass Cannon, then Recoil, and then Liquid Courage Double Edge are the 2 after that on the offensive tree. The whole set of them is generally referred to as the Recoil Masteries or the Suicide Masteries, because running it causes you to take damage and, you know, hurt yourself. So that's like the downside of being able to increase your attack so high. But her attack, like, look at that, it's almost like over 11. They're rather expensive though if you don't have them unlocked. But the time it saves, basically speed-wise, I think the benefits generally outweigh the negatives of it. Hey, look at that! It's your boy Vanpool. If you do a lot of arena, the time it saves in the arena, you know, it'll eventually pay back for itself. And the time saved, you know, allows you to do more in-game in the same amount of time, so. They're very good to be using. That's how I feels about it, everybody. It's not for everybody. I didn't have them unlocked for quite some time, you know. It was like, oh, why would I want to be using masteries that, you know, have these negative effects? Well, turns out the negative effects aren't that bad when you're blasting through stuff really fast. Yeah, we can look at it right now. So, maxing out Precision, Cruelty. Then you have your 1 point Glass Cannon, your 1 point in Recoil, and then Liquid Courage, Double Edge, maxed out for 10% a point, so 6 points, 60%. And then I like to run Despair and Assassin. So. Well, you have to do them in that order. You have to use a certain number of points in the earlier part of the tree to get further down. So, Precision and Cruelty are just like part of what's needed to be spent points-wise to hit the other masteries. Yeah. So, basically, what am I doing? So how good are we on time? Look at that. We're down to less than an hour before that expires. Like, we need to get on it and use it. Get on it, get it used. And obviously, like I said, unless you can max it out, it's not worth running if it's not maxed, because recoil is like the biggest point of the negatives, where you lose 5% of your health every time you throw a special, except for special 3. So unless you're maxing out all 6 points, recoil in and of itself, being the massive of the negatives, is it's not worth, because of that, to have any less than maxing it out, generally speaking. There are a couple exceptions, but nothing worth it nowadays, I'd say. Yeah, it's just gold every 5 days, and then the other sector rewards reset every month. So the sector rewards, like all the shards and the artifacts and stuff, those are on a monthly cycle, whereas the gold is every 5 days. So it's worth running out the cycle every month. If you don't need the gold, then it's not necessarily every 5 days, but if you need gold, sure. I don't like wasting the gold, so I generally will do only one of the sectors per 5-day cycle, so that I get the gold milestones. But because I'm not like in desperate need of gold, like I don't do it every time it resets. I just do the monthly reset rewards. And experience you get only if you're not level 60, so. But yeah, if you're not level 60, like you'll get some stuff out of it at least, I guess. Didn't even think about that. But it's not like a ton of experience, but I guess it gives you some if you're doing it anyway. Might as well. And since it doesn't cost you energy, if you don't have energy to use elsewhere, sure. Might as well. Alright, last time I did this, it was bugged. Like, Venom actually got power drained, and he's not supposed to. Like, Venom actually should counter this fight. Like, he shouldn't have any trouble with it, but yet he did last time I did it, and I don't know why. Like we're almost at a bar. Oh, he died before. Died before it would trigger anyway. So, anyway. Anywho. We're just clapping stubs. Yeah, actually I would say that is accurate. Red Skull is better than Omega Sentinel. Or, sorry, I was thinking Sentinel. Omega Sentinel, depends on the matchup. They're quite different champions. They handle a lot of... They have a lot of similarities, but also have a few distinct differences. One is that Omega Sentinel is entirely immune to Nullify, whereas Red Skull is only immune to the nullification of champion abilities, which means like nodes still pose a problem. For general questing, I'd say Omega Sentinel is probably better for the immunities, while also having really good damage. They both have like damage over time is a lot of their damage, but depending on your skill level, Omega Sentinel arguably safer. Maybe? I don't know. Hard to say. Good brownie. I like Omega Sentinel.
I like you.
It's quite good. Depends on the quest, depends on where you're at. And we got a precision, I like that. Josh Rams, let's see. Ooh, depends. You need defender. Sassy's good defender. It's actually good dual purpose. Sassy's great. Sassy's amazing. Doggo shreds stuff at rank 3. He also shreds stuff at rank 2. I personally went with Sasquatch first. It would be a really hard choice though for me personally, Doggo over Chavez. That might have to go to personal preference. They're both really, really good. They handle both a lot of various stuff. Multiplayer? No, I don't think so. This isn't the game isn't really designed for that sort of gameplay. Really, you jerk face. Really? I thought she died, but no, I died. How close is that? She had, like, no health. Dude, like, one more tick of those bleeds and she would have died. Like, come on, give me a break. Jerk face. Stupid. Stupid. Noise. Let's see. It's either today or tomorrow I need to do this, so might as well do it today. I need to run. Yeah, we finished that. Cool. See, there's the 150. Yeah, I need to do this. So thankfully, I only have to do one Ascension because I'll have only 50 dust and overflow. But I need to do this, so it's a little bit unfortunate. But what are you gonna do? Let's while we have the energy, let's go ahead and do it. Won't be crying. Shout out your voice, sing along. We're in this place. What's up, DTX? This is the side quest. And our trap node is, how annoying is this going to be? Rise to power, it's okay, that does not matter at all in this last. Okay, cool. Kill beans. We should be getting 2 more keys on Wednesday. Domino is stupid, man. Just I love it. Love it. Like, she's hitting just so stupidly hard. Like, just... It's the recoils. So the bleed and poison and the recoil damage because I threw a special one. But the health doesn't matter because like there's no bonus for doing this and having more health, so the health taken is inconsequential. Of course. Thank you very much for doing that. I didn't mean for that to happen, but whatever. Yes, whatever. Recoil. And we happen to die. I've got revives that are being like expiring like every day at this point, I think, so doesn't really matter. Hey, we're lucky he's dead. 200k, bro. That was a clap. That was a clap. Bro. Oh, man. Yeah, of course, the spacing is bad. Heck, nabbit. I botched that. Okay, so what was I not getting power for? What was I not realizing? Oh, that's right. I need to gain buffs. That's right. I forgot. That's right. I remember now. Like, she's really good, but if you slip up, she's super squishy. Halfway through 7-1. Nice. Sweet. There we go. That's what we needed. Let's see. So that gives us an Ascension. Alright, so there's no keys, and we got to... Shoot, we need... How many keys do I need? It's 86. There we go. It just seems like it because we have like so much from because the Omega event gave us 2 full Ascensions worth. Not a bad looking profile. Yeah. Let's see. Let's do. Alright, we have 28. Perfect. So I think what we're going to do on 16 be 20, and that would be 25. See, I wish this bundle that had the catalyst in it had the shards, because I want 6-star shards. But like I can't pass up on the stupid basic alphas. That's 6 to 26. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass up on one. It's rather unfortunate. So we're gonna do just the one this time. And then we got 7K, which is not quite enough to max this out. So we'll start with, yeah, we'll just, whatever. We'll buy the rest next week. $13.23 champs. Dang! We're at almost 6.8. We're closing in on 7 mil hero rating. It's insane. What's up, AB? Oh yeah, Valkyrie was another one I was thinking about doing. Might could be interesting for the current meta. Not sure. Must be on a special 1 finish, okay. Alright, how is our AQ looking? Okay, so everybody's joined but me. Okay, that's good. Well, I certainly most definitely do not need to go that way, because frickin' Cam... Look at that. Frickin' Cam, man. The heck. Ridiculous. So I could go middle or right, doesn't particularly matter. I'll ask in... I've been going right and helping out the right side. If middle was further along, I would just go right, but I'll ask in... what's going on here, so... I'll ask in... what's up, Kanga Jenga? Yeah, I got my level up done. I don't tend to match him. Hold on, what is Cam rocking? I honestly don't even know what Cam is rocking right now. How is Cam looking? Cam is 7 million rated. Jeez. 23. Look at that baby prestige. Psh. 23. Come on. Dude, really, with the rank 3 here? Bro. That's... I didn't realize he had him rank 3'd up. I wish you could look that up. God. You can look at the top champion. I thought. Why can't I select any of them? I don't know. Look at that, he's done more arena than I have. Jeez, bro. Total quest fights, 20, like that's a lot. He's done way more quest fights and PvP fights than I have. Jeez. Like, bro. Cam is ridiculous. What's our prestige? What's our prestige looking at now? 23,287. Average member 6.3 million. Broski. Yeah, Cam is one of the content creator program people. Zode, better than average. Yeah. Like, bro. How's this war looking? Last time I checked on it, it was pretty close. You're above it, like, I'm well above the average at this point. We also dropped a tier because of all the losses, because we won our first war and then proceeded to lose 3, which dropped us out of tier 3. So if we win, oops. So if we win this war, it'll bump us back into tier 3. But oh, good, we're actually almost done. Sweet. Cool. Let's check this out. Where are we sitting? Okay, he is not joined yet. Let's go. How close is this war, though? Dang. Okay, so we're actually pretty close. Last night we have at least 6 defensive kills that don't count. Let's see. I want to see if that is increased or not. It's actually really close. So yeah, so through. Okay, so all those count. So there's 2 there that don't count. So I think that puts us up to 8. 8 that don't count, at least. Because there's 6, so 3 don't count. This one got 6, so there's another 3 so that puts us at 8 that don't count. All those count. And then so 2, so it's 10. So 10 that don't count. So it's really close. If all of our deaths have counted, which I don't know that they all have, I haven't looked. We're only 3 ahead, but we're 9 attack or like defensively killed things ahead. So this could be this is a very winnable war. Extraordinarily winnable war. How does this look? Yep, I want to go. There we go. Okay, so what do we have in here? What was okay. So I already know what works best on this fight. And Domino is not it. So that is very nearly a solo. Nugget nearly got it. Okay, so I would need Incinerate Poison. Fudge. How are you looking? Dang, it's gonna be rough. Okay, so this shouldn't be that bad. I don't think that'll be that bad. What is this? Is only rank 4 and it's a 6-star. Dude, that is gonna die so easily. Okay. So these are non-issue fights. Should be non-issue fights. So I can do thing. Who's banned? Who can't I bring in? Who can I not bring in? I guess Sunspot. Okay, that's why Sunspot's still banned. Okay. Alright, so I would weapon flex that fight then still again. Lovely. Not. It's rather unfortunate. Okay. So there's Wiccan, so that would be the thing fight. And it's Poison Incinerate on that. Ugh, that bullseye is... And of course Iceman's the... Yeah, that bullseye is a bit of a butt. Poison Incinerate. It's gotta be a tactic champion. Oh, bro hair. Lovely. Normally, yes, but given the node, no, it's the mini boss, Captain Judah. It's stun immune and shifting immunity, shifting hazard, poison and incinerate poison. So otherwise, yes, Domino would wreck the bullseye, but not being able to parry and attacking into him, giving myself the debuffs would not be great. She could probably still pull the fight off if you just kept parrying up to. But if you missed your hits, you'd be hurting so hard. No, actually, no, it wouldn't work out because the incinerates would just make the block penetration go through the roof. So you'd have to parry up. You'd take some incinerate, or it takes some poison a little bit. Yeah, no, it would not be great. Not for how much health it has. Oops. Kushala isn't poison immune, and not being able to parry is rather unfortunate. And I don't actually like Kushala for bullseyes that much. The way everything lines up, I'm not a big fan of it. Is Kushala not banned? She is banned, so that's not even an option anyway. Not an option anyway. So I think Domino still might be the best option there, unfortunately. Where did Wiccan go? So we need Wiccan for the thing. Problem is, there's no tactic champion that like actually does that, counters those that isn't banned. Like even it would be still slightly rough to do that because of the stun immunity to do that with Sunspot. Slightly. But he's banned anyway, so Magic X Magica Q. So Iceman would be perfect because he counters it completely and entirely. But he's whitelisted or blacklisted, so that was a non-starter anyway. Havoc's the Incinerate immune, but can't deal with the poison or the bleeds. We have poison immunes. It might have to be Domino and just, go ham on it until he dies, unfortunately. That's rather unfortunate. That's super, super unfortunate. I think Domino could pull it off, though. Colossus has the Incinerate immunity, but can't deal with the poison. And Colossus, to get the most out of him, you want to be able to actually parry stun. That's not available on the node, so... For that, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because my Domino is, like, that big, if we get the nice big crits and, like, crit bleed, like, he would just straight die, and it would be a non. But if you slip up in the slightest, like, it's over. I kind of want to rank up Toad, honestly. Toad is proven, like, pretty useful. And I do like Toad. He just kind of fell off a little bit for me, but like he's shown like actually to have a lot of good use. So I just don't have the catalyst and stuff. Fudge. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, that's gonna be tentative right there as our option. We need to get that's assuming there's no X Magica on there, so I'm really hoping what's his face name can oh yeah, dude, Mr. Sinister is gonna crush stuff, man. Dude, check this. Check it. Let's go here. Whoops. God, I don't know why. Like this. I don't know why it's back issues. So no synergies. We do have recoil on. We're not taking it off because that's costing. Where the crap did he go? He's actually lower than that. Why is he so low? No, he's at like 26. There he is. And I want to test out Mantis too. So, okay, let's do this. So, Dragon Man. I don't like Dragon Man that much, and he's only rank 1. I think Domino would be still honestly safer. I think it'll be safer. Alright. So I'm gonna I missed my parry. They're looking to be unfreaking killable. Dude, I cannot parry for the life of me right now. That could go so much faster. 75% in the degen though. Yeah, he's gonna be a dual threat because there's not gonna be. It's gonna be significantly harder to fight him. I'm gonna have counters in my deck, and I know how to play them and everything. So look at that, 77k. The HP is good. Come on. Dude, like, dash at me, you fool! Alright, check this damage out. Oof, 152. That was 375,000 damage. Oh my gosh. This is why Mantis went rank 3. Like, that was 28 hits. Yeah. Oh, that's so good. Alright, I want to try that. Dude, the Sinister fight went so poorly. Like, I could not, for the life of me, parry. So it's, you know, you get the 1, bam. Then we're gonna get to our special. There we go. 32 seconds. That's faster than I've been able to do it with Omega Red. At rank 3. With recoils on. Sinister is gonna clap. Broski. Oh, that is so satisfying. Bro, that was filthy damage. Hold on. How much were those taking for? I want to test something real quick while we're testing stuff. How much damage is that taking for? So, okay, so we had. Okay, so 11 class advantage. Actually, it was 12 class advantage. Taking 13.58. So it's actually going to be a little bit hard to test. I don't think I have a big enough skill champion that won't just die. So we're going to have to be very careful of this. Actually, we can test it on Nick Fury. Perfect. Bro, why didn't I think of that? So, practice. He's got a whole second life to deal with, so that's perfect. Sinister. Oh yeah, Sinister is gonna clap. We are actually gonna need to get him to his second life. Oh, never mind. I can't do this matchup because the things just go to... They automatically convert at 8s to a... Yeah, never mind. Okay. Never mind. That's... Okay. Scratch that idea. Scratch that. We're gonna have to fight Mole Man. We're gonna have to fight the Moley dude. There it is. Let's try this again. We're trying to test something very specific. Alright, and that's... Okay, I could not tell what that ticked for. So I went from 13.5 a tick to... okay, so we got the 12. And it's ticking 65. Less than half as much damage. So give me a quick second. So we were at 13.5, 13.5, whatever it was. So I'm going to do times parentheses 1 minus 0.4 times 12. Dang it. Nope. Okay, 13,500 times parentheses 1 minus... Nope, we met. Okay, hold on. 13,500 times parentheses 1 minus 0.04 times. That gives us pretty close to what we're looking at. Okay. I think inequity is broken. I think it's very broken. Because at worst, it should be, what, 13.5 times 64. It should be like 8,600 damage a tick in this scenario. I don't think inequity is capping like it's supposed to. It's supposed to cap at a max reduction of 36%, but it doesn't seem to be doing so. And it is applying inequity before the degen is hitting. So let's try this. Okay, so there's that. Yeah, 63. So it's supposed to. It's supposed to be running the dealing. Wait, it doesn't say. Okay, that's bugged in his kit. It's 0.9 direct damage. That's not accurate. It's 0.9. It's 90%. And it activates even if you block or avoid the special. So like there's no avoiding it. If you throw 2 special ones in a row, it's over. Like it just. So if I do that. So. Or wait, no, it's showing only 9 degens there when I showed the. Not 12. I did the math for 12. Hold on a second. Hold on. So 9. So 65. 21 divided by 9 times, if it was 12, is 86. That divided by 64. Alright, oops. Gives us the 13.5. Okay, so never mind. Inequity is working properly, but it is triggering on inequity. It's triggering inequity first. So if you have inequity, that hurts his special 1 damage quite substantially. They could fix that so that didn't happen just by changing the order of operations. I would think that should be an easy enough fix for them to do if they wanted to. If they wanted that to be affected by inequity or not. But it is being affected by inequity, and inequity is in fact working right. I didn't realize it triggered down to 9. So that is in fact acting properly. So good to have that cleared up for myself now. Okay, cool. Good to know. What's up, John Buden? That's part of Mantis's kit, the heavy thing, because it's not a stun. It's part of her mechanics. That's Mantis's ability specifically. Okay, so, yeah, Zode, I was just testing to see if, in fact, his degen was affected by inequity, and it does. So if you're running inequity, Mr. Sinister, it cuts a little over a third of his special 1 degen damage off, basically, because it's 36% cap, which is so that's rather unfortunate. Because if it was just the inequity on because of all the debuffs on like his basic hits, but he still had the full degen, that would be one thing. It's gonna hurt his offensive use case a little bit for anyone that is running inequity, which is most of the top end players, I would say. So we'll see how it plays out. You'll very easily tell when you throw that off if someone is running inequity, though, because it'd be like, that damage isn't right. I still don't regret the rank up, but it is good to know that ahead of time, that if they're running inequity, that your damage is going to be gimped pretty heavily. So anyway, where was I? Which is the okay, it's the alpha one. Okay. Let's see, how long before this refreshes? Got 20 minutes. Okay. The damage reduction of Mr. Sinister's dot damage off his special 1, because it's applying the damage reduction from all the debuffs you have on yourself before they're removed and apply on the hit, which I think is just an order of operations problem that they could address and fix if and they wanted to. If they want to keep that interaction in place, fine. But I'm curious if they thought about that, if it's intentional, if they want to fix it or keep it the same. I would want to ask DLL if it could be brought up. Because like I said, it was super easy to test. I think it would be easy enough to fix if they wanted to change it. But I'm rather curious if they do. If they thought about it at all. Or if they want to address it. Because realistically, I would think, I would personally like to see it change, because I think it's an order of operations problem. That because it's on like you're transferring it, it should be, logically speaking, it's a transfer. So like they're off of you and then they're on the opponent. Which means when it triggers on the opponent, they're not on you, which means you don't have debuffs on you for inequity to take place. Does that logic seem sound enough to you? Like that's the how his ability is working. Like you're transferring debuffs. So if they're going from me to you, they're not on me when they hit you. Does that make sense? So therefore, inequity should not apply, logically speaking. But it is, yeah, the damage is being reduced because of inequity. Because it's counting that the debuffs are on you when it does the calculation for the damage the degen should be doing when they're applied. When logically speaking, it shouldn't. If you really think about what the ability is doing, it's transferring. I would think they could change it easily enough in the coding if they wanted to. I don't think it would take much of a tweak to pull off. but I think it might also come into the problem of framing, like just like the timing, like the frame timing, and pose the same kind of issue that I don't know if they're actually working to fix or not, that glancing solves or poses, where it glancing, the negatives of glancing apply on the hit, and immediately the same, like the frame that the stuff activates. So if you like hit with a glance and like activate a special, anything that would trigger on the special has no ability actually because of the glanced hit. It might fall into that same kind of category where they happen on the same frame, so it's applying, they're both on you and on the opponent at the same time. But again, they could solve that by just changing by just enough frames to make that not happen, that the degens go on to the opponent. Well, because they transfer. Hold on, what does it say exactly? Because they transfer to your opponent whether you hit the opponent or not, whether it hits their block or the dex is what it says. Oops. So special one. So it's transfer all damaging debuffs on Mr. Sinister to non-robots. Ergo, if you're transferring them, they're not on you and the opponent at the same time. So logically speaking, it should not trigger inequity, but it is. Because if you're transferring them, they're not on both champions at the same time. They're going from me to you. What's up, Flame, by the way? See, that would be stuff under the hood. I don't know. But it also doesn't sound right because like the checks like happen on contact, generally speaking. I think, because like you could have it to where like a Fury is on you when you throw the special, but fall off in the middle of the animation. If it's calculated on the activation point, you'd have the damage of the Fury even though it's no longer there, if that makes sense. So it shouldn't apply anything until it like contact is made, which contact isn't even required to apply. So it's like the application, like the transfer is on hit basically, or at the end of the animation, I think. So we can actually look at it. So if we like fight a Sinister, hold on a second. So we practice versus him. Do something that's double immune but not a robot. Who falls into that category? Iceman, perfect. So, because the animation on the special one is actually quite long. So if we let it hit us, bam, it's immediately on when we're hit we get the debuffs. But if we dex it, it's like when the wave passes us. and at the same instant, like he also gets an extra debuff on himself. So that one, I would say, that one debuff should trigger inequity, not all the ones prior. If I was to code it, that's the way I would want to do it. Because logically speaking, though I have it the same instant he does, but if I'm transferring it from me to him, like they're not on me when it's, but it's triggering it on like the same frame, the change, so it's counting. So I think it falls into the same kind of category as the glancing issue. Because it's happening on the same frame. So it is applying the damage mod on that instant. It's rather unfortunate. I'm slightly bummed by that. I am slightly bummed by that. Dang. Question is that like intentional that they want it that way? Or if it's like poses a complication that they could, I think it would be easy enough to fix. But maybe not if it's, you know, working the way it is. They definitely could fix it if they wanted to. Just like I think they could fix the glancing problem. Although that one I think would be slightly harder to fix than the inequity problem with Sinister. So it's just slightly unfortunate as well. But it's good to know that ahead of time and not like wondering after the fact. Like, hey, this, you know. So it does hurt his use in high ends offensively use, because it's going to slow him down like significantly. Because like I said, I mean, you're losing more than a third of his damage output basically. Because he's basically constantly going to have max inequity applied to him for the entirety of his fight. Which is super bummer, actually. I mean, that's going to cut down his actual viability for a lot of fights, I think. Because having his basic attacks damage reduced is one thing, and that makes sense, you know, because you have so many debuffs on you. Sure, great, fine. It's unfortunate, but it's just, you know, the design of it. But literally his entirety being shut down by over a third, the entirety of the fight. I mean, that's 30, basically extending the fight out by 36%. So even if he does, like, even if he wasn't reduced at all, so say they're not running an equity, that goes from a, I mean, best case scenario, I mean, the longer you extend it, the more you have the deck beta specials, but assuming other things being equal. Just adding percentage time. If you do a 35-second fight, which is pretty fast, and it takes 30% longer, that goes to a 50-second fight because of inequity. And realistically, it's going to be longer than that, just because of inequity. Because if you're extending it out that much, you're gonna have to bait out more specials, which takes longer. So it goes from like a really fast, you know, nuke of, you know, to kind of average. It's unfortunate. We'll have to see how it actually plays out, but He does still have defensive value. But Inequity is going to hurt him so substantially that it's not even funny. That's a bummer. Well, what are you going to do? What you gonna do? But now y'all know. That is the thing. Arena Wins is gonna be starting. I will wait on Arena Wins actually for doing the arena I was gonna do. Shoot. Well, in that case, let's finish off the Incursion run. Hey. That's unfortunate. That actually really bums me, like, rather substantially. Darn. That is a substantial bummer. I'm wondering if that was considered at all, because like he's been good for questing, but like, am I gonna take him questing? Generally speaking, probably not. So that's rather unfortunate. I'm wondering if that was considered at all. Alternatively, they could fix it, like if they want to subject, which I don't think they are, subjecting his tweaks to balance updates. I think they're done with that. They could change it to just being all damage over time effects, and make it so that his heavy charging gives him bleed passives, and do it that way. And that way he wouldn't be affected by Inequity at all. But that would pose future design challenges-ish, being kind of bustedly strong. Is really gonna be the Mystic Spidey? You think so? What makes you think that? Yeah, Mantis combats. Wait, why Mantis go burr? Nine out of 10 times. Yeah, it's she claps stuff so easily and heavily. It's not even funny. Not even funny. Bishop does the same thing. And Bishop's gonna hit way harder on the special too, as well. Now that's accurate, but like the Purify only does a set amount of damage. Same with Bishop. It's not gonna make her that much stronger. It'll basically be like fighting a Kingpin, only not quite as good as that, because Kingpin has more, like he'll purify up to 8 at a time, basically, which is a huge burst, which is why, you know, her and Bishop just nuke those exceptionally fast. That is Rage. We're not dealing with Rage, so I suppose personality, yeah, that's fine. Juggernaut will still go way faster than her because of starting at 1 bar of power. Juggernaut will be stupid. Because basically, instead of needing 4 bars of power, which he gets quickly as enough as it is, for like 2 specials, and even then he does some fights in like a special 2 and some combos, he'll be able to get, only need 3 bars of power because you start at 1, get to a special, anyway, and so use 3 bars of power basically to gain, to just completely nuke stuff. So he'll be extra stupid. Juggernaut will still be way faster. Juggernaut will hands down be the fastest, probably. Well, one of the fastest, if not the fastest. Because of the arms race node, there might actually be a couple champions that are faster. In the best case scenario, at least. But Juggernaut will still be one of the most consistent. Ouch. So, but nice try. Mystic Spidey, again, I still think that interaction was broken. He was supposed to do damage when that happened, yes, but it was doing more than it was supposed to. It should not have been just nuking entire health pools. It was doing, by my calculations, 4.2 times as much damage as it was supposed to, roughly. If not more. Captain Britain will be interesting. Maybe. So. Yeah, I did not like Spidey Supreme. Because he was like an instant ban for me just because of that. If they drafted him, he basically won that round, unless they screwed up. Because there was nobody that could compete with him speed-wise. Like if you did it perfect, it was a 19-second fight. Well, basically 15, but like whatever your delay, stream delay, or like not your stream, your lag input on the delay, basically. Which is roughly 3-4 seconds. Standard was like 18-19 seconds, and the fight was over, generally speaking. And there's nothing you could do about it. So yeah, not great. Not great. Ouch. You hurt. Eh. The thing with Bishop, though, is like when it converts, like you still get the in, whereas with her, if it purifies the stun, you get the damage, but you don't get the in, because it purifies, it doesn't like give you a passive stun. Captain Britain gets, I think, every time she gets more prowess, the more stuff gets purified. But I think that's like because you're fighting her defensively. I don't think she has enough defense or like enough debuffs offensively for that to be a good thing. I'm not sure. I'd have to double check her abilities. Let's see here. Limited immunity. And yeah, that I'm not a fan of that, so let's not do that. Trial by fire. That deals energy. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter that much. Or we could just do class advantage. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just go this way. 25 prowess, yeah, she caps out too. So, I don't know, I don't really care for her that much. Because her basic attacks suck. Like, her basic attacks hit for nothing. She's like all about the special damage. Which means if your specials don't get them extraordinarily close, if not killing them, her basics aren't going to be able to finish off the job. You'll have to get enough power to throw up another special. Which I think it's more or less every other special that's like really good damage. So like, I don't know. I don't think it should be like exceptional. Well, the debuffs only lands via certain actions, right? Which I don't know.
I don't know, man.
I'm not crazy about her. The reason I never ranked her up, because she's like really special heavy, and you know, always running recoil. Like, it just, I wasn't using her, you know, so. The specials weren't like a big enough payoff either, for the downside of having to spam them so much for, you know, running recoils. So, there you have it. Oh yeah, we're gonna kill him before the balance of the problem. Ooh.
Get clapped.
Why did that cut out? What? Okay, well that's wonky. Well, that broke. Lovely. I'm not sure off the top of my head. I don't know enough about her to... I never use her, and it's not something that comes up when I use her offensively, so... I did not realize that was... Alright, let's see. So, not a clue. I don't think they do. But don't quote me on that. that. I'd rather just fight you. Just fisticuffs. We don't really want to fight that. Bro, Mask is gonna be up. Fine, we'll deal with you. Fine, be that way. Not the biggest deal. It's not great, but it's not that bad either.
I don't know, man.
Alright, we're just gonna do a special 2, and then he's dead. Validated my prowess. How dare I just got invalidated. Alright, let's see, yada yada yada. Alright, let's do Titanium, because we should get a not Dex, because that would suck, because then we won't get the healing. And yeah, so let's. Oh my gosh. That was my fault. Never mind, we have to Dex. Whoops! I wasn't thinking about her starting invisible. That's entirely my fault. Dang, I killed her slightly too quickly. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh dear. It's fine, we have Hercules, we can do one more room. Oh dear. After nightmares again. Yay. And of course it's always the 50% one too, so. Oh, man. Oh, that was entirely my fault. Whoopsie. Alright, so make a stand, protection, power play, heat seal. That is not great. Use, nullify, breaking up ice, yada yada, potency, yada yada. That could actually cause me to die. That's not great. Get out damage about that. That's okay. Well, this is slightly unfortunate. I'll be kind of upset if we get clapped and get the stupid stuff nullified. That's unfortunate. Shazam! Basically over though, if you can do a special too, like just win a fight, so that's alright. Alright, this dude we should be able to just clap him in the corner with heavies. Yeah. Neither of us get power because neither of us are villains. Got him clipped. Let's go. Okay, never mind, that's fine. Okay, yeah, we should be alright. Hola, what's up, Misery? Alright. What was I even worried about? Mi casa es su casa. Es no hablo español. What? What? I think you have a typo in there. You need an enye. Heal. Alright, huzzah, look at that, and got an extra 300,000 gold. Good thing, too, we're running low. But now we just need to run Sector 6 on the next iteration and go from there. Look at that, we're still under 130 million. Darn. Broski. Shazam. Alright, did this fix itself? That would be great if it did. There we go, good. Jeez, the silence is about to drive me nuts. Like, it's so weird going from like just a steady background noise to just absolutely nothing. It's like unnerving. Like, seriously. Absolute silence is actually just like really bad. Where was I? These are the days. These are the days. C4, I think it would just... I don't think it would be impossible. The problem is, the only way I think I could pull it off is if I started at the very start of the season going strong, pushed GC early, and just stayed at the top the whole time. The problem is I can't realistically do that because of the minimums. Like, it is in my own interest, because if I were to go up that fast, my win rate would go down, and I wouldn't get as many points for the Elder's Marks, and that poses a problem. So I don't think it would be impossible. It would still be very, very difficult either way, even if I did shoot for it from the start get-go. But I think that would be the only way I could realistically do it, is I'd have to get to the top and stay there. Because by the time I do usually wind up in C5, like I'm in C5 and I don't play that much once I'm there. I play enough to like keep up with those, like with that space, because like the people below lag below too much, and they're not all playing to move up points fast enough, and you hit kind of this plateau where you can only match certain people. And my win rate isn't high enough to keep matching people that are lower than me constantly and not like risking losing 20 for only being able to gain 10. Like I wouldn't be able to climb. So because at that point to get anywhere you'd have to have a win ratio of 3 to 1, and I was basically playing 2 to 1 was my win ratio, more or less. Almost exactly 2 to 1. But once you hit a point, you need a 3 to 1 win rate, bare minimum, to keep climbing, because you're matching people that are lower than you. It's more like 2.5, not quite 3, but still it's significantly higher. My win rate is just not high enough. So, we were in second place, John, this season. We were in second. Exits. I was testing stuff. So that's rather important. So it goes from, class advantage recoils going to an impressive like 13.5k down to basically 8, and if we remove recoils, so another 60%, so 8,000. Or actually, hold on, we'll do it this way because it's going to be in a different order. So 13.5 is because of recoils, so divided by 1.6. So that's base 8 for, so in BG's concept with someone running inequity, we're talking and I'm doing that based on a 12 number. Realistically, you're going to get 11 at best. So, so divided by 12 times 11. We're talking just shy of 5k damage a tick with a rank 5 ascended in a BG matchup, which is still quite impressive. And it lasts for base 6 seconds. You hold your heavy for 2 seconds. So it's that much a tick. So times so times 12 basically. So for 12 ticks for 6 seconds long is 60,000 damage. You could probably get at least 2 heavy holds. So times, no, not times, plus roughly 5,000. So 2 full heavy holds would be an extra 8 ticks. So an extra, if you hold it full heavy twice during that duration, which I don't think is unreasonable. So one special one will have the reach for about 100,000 damage just from the degen. Over 10 seconds, basically. So any fight would take at least 2 special ones, which is only 2 bars of power. It sounds like amazingly great. But You can't make it any higher than that. But think about this. Like, if we're doing 13, 13.5. Well, actually, let me go in game because we'll get the actual number from in game. It's 90% of his attack. So let me do it this way, because we do know it's that number. So let's do this. Let's give us an actual exact number of what it should be on defense. How much damage they'll take. It's because it's 90% over 6 seconds. Per one, so let's do champion info. So if we look at it, so he's got 8478. So 84. Well, actually, let me look at MA and do the number that way. So that we're looking at base attack here. So he is on MA, so I can actually look at it this way. Let's do, so base attack, Mr. Thinither, where's Mither? There he is. So base attack is 42, 34. Oh jeez. 42, 34. Ascended, so times 1.22, so 5100 attack. Defender has double the attack times then 0.9 divided by yeah, we are going to do this because willpower will actually take into effect. So they'll get 1 degen. Willpower will negate some of it. As well as actually inequity will mitigate some of it as well. Because they'll have the debuff on them when it's thrown as well. So we'll assume max inequity. Someone's running. If I throw this dude on defense, so that's over 6 seconds. So 12. So that's 747 a tick. So let's do, and then minus, so times that by max inequity, so 94%. So 728. Let's see, an average champion that might do this. So assuming it's not a robot, so let's say CGR. CGR is like a great example. He does this fight quite well. Let's look at CGR. If he happened to get off 2 specials before you killed him, which is kind of unlikely, but like his, who else would I think to fight this dude with that isn't? Let's do. It's just average kind of health. Let's assume. Yeah, 7-star rank 2. Let's do HP. Let's do like average kind of HP. Actually, let's use. I mean, Juggernaut's fairly up there, and he's also tanky. He has reduction though. So let's say someone you might want to fight him with, say a Hulkbuster. He's kind of tanky. Bishop maybe. No. We want to use using any tech like that also reduces it by the 20% of attack as well. Actually, Mysterio, perfect counter. So also do the multiplier for class advantage, so it's 80%. So that times 0.8 as well. Because I think that's an extra mod as well, so let's do it that way. So 582, Mysterio has 60, 64.6. Let me bring up another calculator here. So we have 2, so 64, 64.6, so 64,000, 600 times 0.07007, sorry, 007. If you have max willpower, times recovery, minus, actually, no, just exactly that. So hold on, because recovery and then despair will cancel out. So, and then make it divided by. Damn it. So it'll be 452 452.2 divided by 2 is 226 HP from willpower a second. So minus the 2 then. We go to here, minus minus 262, 260, 26.1 rather. Okay, so net negative 356 times the 12 ticks is 4,200, and that is then divided by his health. So we'll go back to this one. So 4,278 divided by, he has 64.6. Is 6.6% of his health gone in that duration if Sinister throws off 2 special ones. And 6.6% in any subsequent special one he throws. So on his second one, you'll take that much damage. If he throws a third, you'll take that much damage again, even with the class advantage. Assuming all those numbers are correct. It would be minimum that number. If Sinister happens to throw a couple special ones in a row. You're just taking that damage and there's nothing you can do about it. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. So I think he'll make for kind of an annoying defender. Obviously there's ways around him. Robots, like Warlock will shred him still, but all that good stuff. So, yeah, doing the thingy. Yeah, Kate actually could do that fight because most of her damage is that dot, but it's a passive dot, so Kate could actually do the fight pretty well. Yeah. Ho ho. Oh. All right. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it from me for the time being. I've been going for 5.5 hours, so that's gonna do it. Got arenas, testing some stuff out, and all the good stuff. Let's go check on. Where is he at? He was here a second ago. Dag nabbits. Where'd he go? Okay, what the heck is my computer doing? Oh, well, the stream ended. Where is Abido at? Did he have some problem with his streams? Like, what is going on? He is no longer live. Well then. Sir Abido is not live. So, yeah. Well, there you have it. But that's going to do it for me. Thank you guys. I'm going to get some dinner. And I got more arena stuff to deal with. But that's going to do it for me for today's. Thank you guys. I will see you all around. Have yourselves a great night. And until next time, peace.